The following is a live sports presentation on Glycod.
Glycod's coverage of Central Kentucky high school basketball starts now.
Welcome to Baptist Health Arena for the 11th Region Girls Semifinals. A great doubleheader tonight. Frederick Douglass, Madison Southern followed in the nightcap by Franklin County and Paul Lawrence Dunbar. Welcome to Richmond. Chris LaBar alongside former George Washington standout Nimbo Hammonds. Welcome to our broadcast. Nimbo, these Douglas Broncos red hot, and they're playing at the best they played all season.
Well, you know, when you have a schedule like they had, I guess it just sharpened the steel. And they've been playing great of late. They've really just done what they wanted to do on the floor, executed the way they wanted to execute it. So they've looked really good.
Broncos 22-7, as you see there, and Jaylee Knowles continues to flourish in her junior season, an all 11th region performer.
Well, when you can go inside and out and you can do a little bit of everything, like she handles the ball, she shoots the ball, she plays in the post. When you have a player like that you can play through, it opens up everything else for everybody else to do their thing as well.
Broncos defeated Lafayette on Monday 60-29. They led after one 26-10, and that game was never really in doubt. What did you make of that performance?
Well, I was impressed because I know Lafayette style, I know how hard they work, but the Broncos, Frederick Douglass just bulldozed through everything. They just played like they were playing by themselves. The defense was outstanding. They got their hands on balls, and they played as a team. So they look really good. Madison
Southern, the opponent tonight. Madison Southern is 19-14, and Lacey Sandlin had a very strong game earlier this week. Yes.
I was impressed by them. And the thing I was impressed with most is they are similar to Frederick Douglass. They like to get their hands on deflections and get out in transition as well. And they have some mighty good players that do a lot for their team. And they like to get up and down too. So it's going to be interesting to see what style favors who most.
Sandlin 15-5 on the year, all 11th region also. But it was actually Cammie Dorson that played so well on Monday in the win versus Western Hills, 26 points.
Yes, I'll tell you what she did that was so spectacular. She kept running the high screen with the young lady. I can't remember her name from Western Hills. I think it was Campbell. And they kept putting her in a pick and roll situation, and Dorson just read it so well all night long. Where she got the elbow shot, she got to the rim, she made the right pass. She looked really good.
Frederick Douglass, Madison Southern in game one to follow. It's Franklin County versus Paul Lawrence Dunbar. Both winners will take on one another for a right to go to the Sweet 16, and that game will be Sunday at 7 o'clock. DJ Moberly, the sixth-year head coach of the Broncos, will join us next. Pull up a chair. We'll keep you company for the next 4 hours live from EKU. You're watching Glycod.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training. The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself. This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road. our rules. Let's ride.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
This edition of Coach's Comments is brought to you by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. Get started by finding the program that works for you at bluegrass.kctcs.edu. Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world.
Coach DJ Moberly of Frederick Douglass is with us, and Coach, everyone wants to peak at the right time, but your team has really had some decisive wins here in the tournament, and a strong win in the opening game of the regional. Is this something that you have seen coming on in practice, that they are developing this sharpness at this time of the year?
Yeah, it's always a good time when you're trying to mesh well, trying to be at your peak, during March Madness. So I think we're moving in the right direction right now, and just trying to stay focused and locked in.
You have an outstanding individual player in Jaylee Knowles, the regional player of the year, the 11th region player of the year. But you have a lot of balance on this team and a lot of depth as well. And that you can see that every time you watch Douglass play. Tell me about what the balance and depth has meant to your team.
Man, it's helped out tremendously, man. I mean, when you can go, when you can look and go down to your bench and you can look at and look at the girls just the same way as you look at the starter. Our girls have been playing more minutes than her. It's good to come in and just having that confidence in girls coming in that we bring in that just gonna come in, produce and do the same thing that we expect basically.
And they have to have the confidence too, and I guess a sense of confidence in their roles. I mean, not everybody can be a starter, obviously, but do you see that confidence in them as you're calling on them to come in and do the job?
Yeah, I do. I mean, we get challenged every day in practice. I feel like these girls are going against each other every time. So I definitely think it's a challenge. Challenging, and it kind of benefits everybody all around. How you look at it, iron sharpens iron. So I definitely think it builds them confidence too.
Madison Southern will be the opponent. What sort of challenges do they present for you?
We just got to make sure, man. We got to box them out. We can't let them get hot from the outside. Can't let them get any open looks especially from 3-point line. They shoot the ball well. So we got to make sure we closing out under control, boxing out, and making sure that we not giving them no second chances.
Well, this is the time of the year when, of course, every game is a big game, and somebody has to go home after it's over. So you want them to be as prepared as possible. At the same time, you got to be relaxed out there in order to play the kind of game you want to play. How do you strike that balance between being really prepared and really on your game, at the same time being relaxed enough to have a little fun out there and play the game the way they need to play it?
I think it's just a point. I think a point about is this. I mean, you always want to have fun playing the game, man. But the most important is coming in and handling business first. So, we always put first as far as what our goal is and what we're here for. What we came to do as far as any game that we were preparing for. So that's the first goal is just handle our business first, and then fun comes later.
Mm-hmm. And of course, it's a lot of fun if you handle that business, and then you can celebrate, right?
Yeah, definitely that.
Well, thanks a lot, and good luck tonight.
I appreciate it.
We'll be right back on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cartown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. And new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Communication is really important on a team because you have to know what everybody's doing, even when it's not your job. You just really want to work as one unit, and whenever you can do that, the team is at its best. I think staying active helps me to be my best self by keeping me disciplined. Being able to look back whenever I go to bed at night, checking all the things off that I've done that day, it creates the best me. My name is Trent Noah, and I'm better without it.
With Fast Signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Tonight's broadcast is copyrighted by the Kentucky High School Athletic Association for the private use of our audience. The use of pictures, video, and audio without the express written permission of the KHSAA is prohibited. Back live at EKU, some 18 minutes ahead of live basketball between Frederick Douglass and Madison Southern in semifinal number 1. And Nimbo, one of the keys to Douglass's recent success, it all stems from defense, and they've had a renewed interest on that side of the ball.
Oh, yes, and I'm talking about it's helped them so much because now it's getting everybody involved. I'm talking about they're meeting the ball on the catch, they're getting deflections, and they're sharing the ball, so they're scoring fast as well.
Averaging 60 points, but again, it's 45 against a very daunting schedule that has been the difference maker for this Broncos team as they seek for their third ever Sweet 16. And in terms of what they need to do well, a lot stems from Jaylee Knowles, as we talked about earlier, but then you've got Tamia Wade, and on any given night, she can boast 20 or so.
Well, that's the good thing about having so many great players on your team. You know, any given night, somebody can step up that's different. I know we've watched Bennett do some things throughout the district and the region. She wasn't even on my radar for a while. You know, now she's leading the pack. So so it allowed Tamia just to really sit back and be comfortable. So now, at any given time, she can just go off for 4 or 5 threes in a row.
3 double-figure scores, and there you see MK. She has a season-high 24 against the 5-time defending state champion Sacred Heart Valkyries. So in big games, she plays very well. But then you also go down the bench and you've got players 4 through 8, the likes of Okerley and Carr and Atkins, that all bring something to the table.
Well, that's the one thing I do like about this team. When they come in, nobody tries to outshine each other. They know their roles. They come in, they play hard, and they put defense first. I think if anybody does that, it allows them to be on the floor. It allows them to get touches. So it allows them to be involved in the game. So with defensive-minded people coming on the floor, it only helps.
We'll talk more about this Madison Southern bunch. They're 19-14. They have never advanced to a regional final. We'll talk about their program and their first-year head coach, Juan Byers. More live from EKU. You're watching the 11th Region semifinal from Glycod.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cartown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento, or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. At new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Central Kentucky, don't be afraid of your pool water. Talk to the experts at Suntine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. For over 50 years, our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit our store for a full line of BioGuard products, equipment, and accessories. Have your swimming pool sparkling in no time. Visit Suntine Pools today.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Welcome back to Richmond. It's Frederick Douglass and Madison Southern. In the second game of the double dip, Paul Laurence Dunbar will take on Franklin County. And again, the two winners will converge for a regional championship on Sunday, 7 o'clock tip-off. So this is a Madison Southern team. Nimbo comes in at 19-14 and a very solid performance against probably the best runner-up from a district coming into this tournament, and that was Western Hills on Monday.
Yeah, when I saw them, they look really good. I think we were talking earlier, and they look similar to Douglas, the way they wanted to play. They were out pressing, getting deflections, and getting easy buckets. And they play so fluently, and they play so well together. And they look, I'm talking about, they look similar to Douglas. So I found it interesting after they won the game. It would be a great matchup.
So Madison Southern, they have won 7 of 8. This is a team that certainly playing their best basketball when it's much needed.
Well, I know Coach Byers. He never ducked any smoke. I know when he got the job, he was excited, and I knew he was going to go out and try to get these girls as much experience as he possibly could, as fast as he could. So he made a tough schedule, and it is shown. That's why they're here today.
Coach Byers, we will talk more about him in just a couple of moments. The Southern program 41st district champion, and or rather the 44th district champion, and they've been here the second time in 5 years.
Yes. So here's the thing. A little bit of experience and, want to get back, and you start building that tradition. Even though you've been back before, now this is a whole new team. This is something that's new to them. So now you start building brick by brick as you go forward, because I think they got, out of the 3 guards they have, one of them's a senior and 2 sophomores, so you got something to build with.
Lacey Sandlin leads a balanced attack for Madison Southern, but Hensley also a double-figure score. She's their best three-point shooter. Brianna Hensley at 72, and then Cami Dorson, we've already spoke about her big performance. So similar to some other teams we've seen, a lot of talent and depth in the backcourt.
Well, here's the thing. They got a three-headed monster. So, if two of the three are on, you are in trouble. So that's the good thing about having good guards, because, if one is struggling, you got one that can pick up the pace, and they do a great job playing with each other.
Madison Southern is coached by Juan Byers in his first season. He's been on the bench at a lot of different stops, was at GRC for a period of time, former head coach at Bourbon County, and he provides some much-needed stability to this program because this is their third coach in as many years.
Well, here's the one thing. I think once you've done your coaching journey and you've gotten your kids out of the house and got them on their journey, now he's trying to get his own journey. And I think Madison Southern is a great stop for him. It'll give him a chance to go on and start building his program and putting his thumbprint on it. And I think they'll do well for years to come.
This is a program on the rise with Coach Byers, and frankly, he's probably not the most famous person in his household. His daughter, Sierra, outstanding player at the University of Michigan, former GRC standout.
Well, I ain't going to say that to Coach because he's old school, so I think he's still probably the best in the house. She's got to prove to me that she's beat him. But, as you look at it, he's done a great job in his house. He's built a great ball players, a great family, and it shows because now he's able to give it to these girls.
Frederick Douglass, Madison Southern. Up next, we'll dissect the game plan. We'll pick Nimbo's brain. More conversation live from EKU. Thanks for joining us tonight on Glycod.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Sports have influenced my life in a tremendous way. I'm able to see all these new opportunities and meet all these great new people. My interests outside of basketball are trying to relax and hang out with my friends and explore Louisville itself.
I know I'm more successful because of the positive choices I've made and actions I've taken.
My name is Kanai Roots, and I'm better without it.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Tonight's game plan is presented by our great partners at Elite Building Products in Nicholasville. They're the right decision for your home. First up, the visitors, Frederick Douglass. Nimbo.
Well, I think they must ride their junior, Knowles. If she gets her touches often and early, it opens up so much for everybody else. And then defensive pressure early. When they got their press rolling and they're getting deflections, they are really hard to beat. And then they're balanced shooters. If they get Bennett, Wade, and Gregona shooting the ball really well, they are tough to beat on any given night.
You've had Peyton Okerley deliver double-figure points. Miami King had a double-figure game earlier this week. Just so many weapons for this Broncos team.
Yes, and that's what makes them so tough. Now we'll talk about a certain few young ladies, but then they won't even show up, and there's 2 or 3 more that jump out at us. So, well-balanced team, a good team. And I think Coach Mobley is really happy with what he got right now.
Madison Southern, Nimbo, seems like to me so much rides on what their guards can do tonight.
Yes. That trio. I'm telling you something with Sandlin, Hensley, and Durson. If they're rolling, yeah, they can compete with anybody. Then they got to protect the ball against the pressure because it's going to be all night. They're going to try to Douglas is going to try to make it a track meet, so they just have to protect the ball. And then finish defensive possessions. Don't allow Douglas to get second and third opportunities. If they can finish the play, and then they can start their transition.
We've seen the Broncos so many times this year in opponents, with a few exceptions, really struggle against the pressure. How can Madison Southern emulate what they're going to see tonight?
Well, I think one thing I think young players do wrong is they try to dribble through everything. If they keep their head up and pass through the zones, they give themselves an opportunity to, have good quality possessions.
In a seasoned Madison Central team, so I think that helps them as well. They got 3 seniors in the starting lineup.
Yes. When you got people that have been around and understand what it takes to win, that helps so much because then it pulls the young players along and allows them to be who they need to be.
Frederick Douglass, Madison Southern. We're getting closer. We'll have starting lineups in just a few moments. Live from EKU, you're watching the 11th Region Semifinals exclusively on Glycod.
I think it's important to have a passion because it's important to have something that's bigger than yourself, that you find joy in, that you can work towards every single day. I would say that basketball has positively influenced my life greater than any other thing that I've done because it has allowed me to build so many great relationships, and it's taught me resilience and accountability and discipline and so many things that I use in life every single day. I've witnessed how drugs have negatively impacted people in my community, and I know that by pursuing my passion, I've been able to make positive choices that have helped me grow as a person and an athlete. If you're feeling pressured, I would just encourage you to stay true to yourself and not let others influence you to become something that you're not. It's okay to stand out and make choices that reflect who you really are. My name is Cassidy Rowe, and I'm better without it.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
At Man of War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man of War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
At Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure
our customers leave happy.
If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
We'd like to invite you to join our revolution, if you will, supporting high school athletics via free-to-watch platform. Please subscribe to Glycod on YouTube as we strive to provide the most positive representation for high school athletics. A couple of minutes out between Douglas and Southern before we get started. What are you looking for? What are you most interested in here in the early part of this game?
I want to see who who's going to impose their will. I know both of them like to get up and down the floor, but I want to see defensively who's going to impose their will and maintain it for the majority of the game.
And how does Madison Southern, what's their game plan to defend Jaylee Knowles?
Well, I just think you got to make her work. Try to front her sometimes so she doesn't get it as easily. But if she catches on the perimeter, make her put it on the floor. Just make her work all night long.
Knowles has been a mismatch for so many opponents. What she can do, she's good in all areas, and then the length inside. And another key for Douglas, their ability to attack the offensive backboard.
Yes, and that's what Madison Southern's going to have to do. They're going to have to allow them to only have one shot, because if you don't, Frederick Douglass is active on the glass.
Frederick Douglass and Madison Southern competing tonight for a right to play for a chance to play in the Sweet 16 coming up on Sunday. Starting lineups in live basketball when you come back to EKU on Glycod.
Central Kentucky, don't be afraid of your pool water. Talk to the experts at Sunshine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. For over 50 years, our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit our store for a full line of BioGuard products, equipment, and accessories. Have your swimming pool sparkling in no time. Visit Sunshine Pools today.
From Glycod, it's Central Kentucky High School Basketball. Presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world. Tonight's game is brought to you by Man O' War Harley-Davidson. 100% Kentucky owned and operated. New Vista. We see the good ahead. Tim Short Auto Plaza. Take the short drive to satisfaction. Martin's Peterbilt. Keeping you rolling. Elite Building Products, where you'll find top quality products for your home. Cartown Kia, movement that inspires. Carpenter's Local 1650, build your winning career today. And by Suntime Pools and Spas and Apex Driving School. And now, courtside for all the action from Glycod on Central Kentucky High School Basketball, presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College.
Welcome back to Eastern Kentucky University. We're so glad you joined us for live high school basketball on Glycod. A look at your starting lineups presented by Apex Driving School, where learning to drive feels like family. A lot of explosiveness in that quintet. MK Bennett, Tamia Wade, Jaylee Knowles, all double-figure scores. Peyton Okerley and Reagan Greganis also will start. We've not talked, Nimbo, a lot about Greganis, but she's also a key part to what they do.
Well, here's the point. Yeah, her name came up a lot during the district. But, again, she's one of so many that they just know their role and they don't force anything. She's hit open she's hit open jump shots. She's gotten on the glass. She's played great defense, so she's done her part. It's just that a lot of them have done their part.
Reagan has made 28 threes on the year. Starters for Madison Southern, Lacey Sandlin, Brianna Hensley, Cammie Durson, three tremendous guards. Then you've got Addie Collier, a freshman, and a sophomore, Lily Kirk, that will start. And a lot, I think, riding on what Collier can do, because she's almost the only length they're going to have on the floor tonight.
Well, you got to do it, and I think the experience that she's experienced through the district and now the region, I think she'll be ready. And plus, Coach Byers, I know they understand what's in front of them, so they got to prepare it.
Great atmosphere tonight for these student athletes, not only to play on the collegiate floor, but to get all the bells and whistles and the feel of the starting lineups.
Oh, I love it, because you only get this one time in your life. You can't get this back. So to get this experience you put this in the memory banks for the rest of your life.
Take a look at the officials here in just a moment out of the 12th region. It's been a very well officiated tournament by the crews that have been here. Chris Hogue, Boyd Harris, and Chris Ring. Douglas winning the lone matchup earlier this year in a blowout fashion. 58-30, first ever postseason matchup between these two. And the tap controlled by Frederick Douglass. And M.K. Bennett going to get things started as she'll enter it down to Jaylene Knowles.
Oh, yeah. See, that's what you do. They're going to make somebody else beat them. They're double teaming the post.
That shot's going to be off, and Madison Southern out with a rebound. That's Cammie Durson.
I like what Coach Byers did that time. Soon as Knowles touched it, they had two people double team Knowles.
Eagles the decisive underdog in this game, but it's March, so kind of throw some stuff out the window.
Man, anybody can win the game. You give anybody hope, anybody can win.
Cammie Durson being badgered up top by M.K. Bennett. As Lacey Sandlin floats it up, swallowed by 23 Jaylene Knowles.
And here's where you get to see her skills.
Knowles has that three horseshoe out. Oakerly getting a hand on it and gobbled up by M.K. Bennett. Tamia Wade eyeballs a three. And the long rebound back to Frederick Douglass. They're going to get their third crack on it on this possession.
And you can't do that. That's what we talked about earlier. You can't give them extra possessions. You can't.
Reagan Gregonis finding Oakerly.
I like what Madison Southern's doing. They're keeping everything tight. It looks like they're daring Frederick Douglass to shoot the ball.
And M.K. Bennett, the vastly improved senior guard, finds Gregonis. Dump down low to Knowles. Swerved in the corner, a directed three from Bennett. It's short. Knowles there to clean it up, and Douglass is on the board.
And that's one thing about Knowles. She does a little bit of everything for this Frederick Douglass team.
Deflected out and an early turnover against the pressure.
Can't get stuck on that sideline because they're either going to trap you or make you make long passes, which they like to get their hands on.
First put back of the game belongs to Jaylene Knowles off the M.K. Bennett miss. And the Broncos into forecourt. They have become so comfortable here in the last few weeks playing in the half court as Gregonis flings it from the elbow, and nice rebound, Cammie Durson of Madison Southern.
And then as we talked about, Douglas getting into that press early, but Madison Southern handled it well.
There's the entry. Nice move by Lacey Sandlin, left that long, however, and Gregonis scoops up the rebound. M.K. Bennett, Euro step. How about that with the left hand?
Oh, big time move right there. Big time move.
M.K. Bennett has Douglass by 4. Hensley long on that three. Rebound, Lily Kirk.
They got a second chance. Value the possession. Run you something good.
And Sandlin. And Bennett getting a hand on that ball. Tamia Wade there first to scoop up the 50-50 ball. Tamia Wade plowing through a defender, and a Madison Southern foul.
Well, that's going to be another thing tonight. We're going to have to watch and see who gets to the 50-50 balls. I saw Tamia Wade, the young lady was in front of her, and she ran past everybody to get that steal.
Tamia Wade for a pair. Double-figure score in her freshman season. All 11th region as well.
I remember watching this young lady in the gym and being so shy, and now she's turned into a lethal shooter.
And the Broncos have scored the first 5. And a foul traipsing up the floor. It's going to be on Bennett.
Well, the one thing that Madison Southern will do, they'll be aggressive in it, and that's what you have to be against this press, because if you don't, Frederick Douglass will just swarm you.
Okerley nearly interjecting in the passing lane. And Durson.
She handles that ball, don't she?
Clever and crafty. That ball's on a string with 2, Cami Durson. Sandlin underneath. Nice take, and Southern is on the board.
Great move. They were patient that time.
Jaylene Knowles, 4 minutes have elapsed. Knowles, a little floater on the run, left that long, got the rebound, stick back short. And Madison Southern staves off a Bronco for the rebound.
That's the one thing about Knowles. You gotta keep an eye on her, because she attack you from the post or from the perimeter.
Post entry, Addie Collier wheels and deals, and propelled off of her by Jaylene Knowles. Possession, Frederick Douglass.
Knowles played good post defense that time. Madison Southern in the 1-2-2.
Nice reversal to Knowles, and I think Jaylee lost the handle. She did, so unforced turnover on the live ball.
Well, I give it to Madison Southern. You know, they're sticking their chest out right now, and they're really fighting. Just got to take care of that ball.
And rebound as well.
Yes.
Cami Durson. And that's a matchup to watch tonight with her and MK Bennett up top. And Durson shifty. Love it. Nice screen applied, and the shot from Sandlin is long.
You got to make those, especially point blank range.
There's MK Bennett attacking, little floater off the glass, in for the bucket. And a Madison Southern timeout. Frederick Douglass leading at 7-2, and we're back in 30 seconds after this timeout from Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
So Madison Southern with an early timeout and a 5-point deficit. Broncos scoring on an MK Bennett runner.
Well, here's the thing. Out of that time, I think it was a great timeout by Coach Byers. I think he's pleased with the way his team is playing. They've had some great looks. You just got to finish. I don't think they're out of this game just yet, but they just got to bring it.
You can sense the urgency. You don't want things to get slipped too far away here, although very early in this game. There's Lacey Sandlin finding Brianna Hensley. Now Sandlin drawing some serious attention. It squirts out of bounds. Will stay with the orange and white.
I could tell that must have been a pep talk in that huddle for Coach Byers, because everybody came out driving hard to that basket. A little bit more energy.
Lily Kirk inbounding, and which direction? It's going to stay Madison Southern.
That's a tough little area to take the ball out at.
Yeah, and that corner right in front of the Broncos bench.
I used to hate taking that ball out in that corner like that.
Nice entry, bullet passed into Sandlin, and Knowles again, too much length there to challenge the shot.
And I was going to question why she was playing behind her, but she's done a great job thus far.
Tamia Wade flings a three. That one long, another offensive rebound, the fourth thus far for Frederick Douglass.
And that's Madison Southern. They cannot do that. They can't keep allowing extra shots.
And Tamia Wade, that's the second one of those we've seen. One time Knowles lost the handle, this time right off of Tamia. And possession back to Madison Southern.
You know, I'll take that turnover in a sense because at least you get to set your defense.
Yeah, sometimes the Broncos defense can lead to offense. And here's the entry as Durson on the run. Kirk finds Sandlin. Lacey Sandlin off the rebound. Gobbled up Miami King, 21 that's just checked in the game.
Yes, Madison Southern's getting everything they want.
King 10 points, 5 rebounds earlier this week in the lopsided opening regional win versus Lafayette. Reagan Greganis hoists to 3. Nope. And finally, Southern with a rebound. It's Cammie Durson. Lacey Sandlin plows in. And finally the whistle blows as Sandlin ramming Miami King to the floor on a Madison Southern foul.
I like the aggression. Madison Southern, you know, they're trying to put up a fight. Just got to put it in the hole.
Sandlin missed several shots close to the basket thus far.
Yeah, sometimes you start off rough, and then that's probably a good substitution for her to get up, let her sit on the bench for a second, gather herself, think about it, and coach will put her right back in.
Avery Simmons, 5'8" freshman, is on, number 10 for Madison Southern.
You know, we've seen Douglas go off to those 19-0 runs, but Southern has really done a good job of maintaining.
Nia Carr on for Douglas, number 1. She's in the corner in front of the Southern bench. There's Miami King. King drives and leaks out of bounds. It will stay with Frederick Douglass. I'm not sure I've seen a team in all the years we've done this that has as many cheerleaders as Madison Southern does, Nimbo.
I know, I saw that too. When they came in and they walked in one by one, I said, wow, that's a lot.
There's some Class A football teams that don't have that many players. There's Jaylee Knowles. Veering, angling, and great defense by Sandlin. Out of bounds off of her, though, and it's going to stay with the Broncos.
Well, we talked about her getting her touches, but I think Madison Southern's really trying to cut the lanes off. She's either going to have to take a couple of jump shots to kind of loosen it up, then attack.
Entry to Knowles. Nope, and Miami King couldn't follow either. As Durson out with it for Madison Southern. There's Lacey Sandlin picking her way in. A 3 from Avery Simmons. Number 10 is off, and Jaylee Knowles skying for the rebound. There's Knowles to the basket, and Sandlin again, bothersome in the turnover. Possession, Madison Southern.
Well, I love it. I love it. I love the energy on both teams. You know, they're really pressing hard, and then they just got to put it in the hole. Everybody's having a tough time putting it in.
Southern only 1 field goal through the first 7 minutes, but yet only trailing 7-2. There's Sandlin, and just too pesky for M.K. Bennett. And Bennett for Douglas.
Another turnover.
And DJ Moberly wants a deflection, and now he wants timeout. So the Broncos going to pause play. A sloppy start for Frederick Douglass. They lead Madison Southern 7-2 on Glycod, and we'll be right back.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
7-2, Frederick Douglass, 47.6 in the opening quarter. And again, Nimbo, despite the slow offensive start for Southern, only down 5 points.
Well, and I will tell you this, they're playing hard. They just got to put it in the hole. I keep saying that, but they need to. They've got some point-blank shots that they've missed, and then Douglas is turning the ball over, so they got to take advantage of those opportunities.
Broncos seeking another trip to a regional final. Would be their 4th consecutive. And Madison Southern, again, they've never advanced out of the 11th region semi. They've got 2 regional semi appearances, most recent in 2022. And MK Bennett going to shadow Lily Kirk, and now the ball in the hands of Cammie Doerson.
I think they're gonna put a lot of different people on Doerson tonight, try to wear her down.
Avery Simmons, wide open corner 3. Hadley French knocks it in.
Great basketball right there on the drive and kick. They've been doing that the last 2 or 3 possessions. They just not haven't put it in the hole. That time they connected.
Hadley French fresh in the game as Tamia Wade tries to answer. No, Knowles with the putback. That won't. Attacking the backboard was Nia Carr. And here comes Madison Southern. Cammie Doerson a 3. And the Broncos with the rebound, and that's going to close the first. 7-5 Douglas. They lead Madison Southern, and a big 3 for Hadley French of the Eagles.
It was good basketball. You know, Coach Byers, out of their first time out that he had, they came back a little bit more aggressive, and they've been attacking ever since. And they've been driving and kicking, drawing the defense. They've been making the right plays. Now that last one, they put it in.
We'll be back in just a moment on Glycod.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
7-5 Frederick Douglass after 1. Broncos led by MK Bennett with 4. Hadley French just connecting on a 3 for Southern. The other basket for Lacey Sandlin.
If I'm Douglas, I'm talking about being refocused. You know, they've had a lot of turnovers that was unforced, just slipping through hands or just driving and just dribbling out of bounds. So if I'm during that timeout, we're doing that end of the quarter talk, I'm telling myself or telling my team, stay focused.
Broncos doing a great job on the backboard, offensive rebounds especially. It will be Southern possession to start this second quarter. Nia Carr going to shadow Cammie Doerson up top. French weaves it back around to Brianna Hensley. That 3 is off. Rebound scooped up by MK Bennett. And Bennett splits defenders and another transition basket.
I like the way she goes coast to coast. She doesn't stop. Once she gets it, she's attacking.
Bennett now with 6. She's made 2 clever transition layups. And French in dire straits. Held ball arrow. Frederick Douglass.
Got to get off that sideline. You know, hit the middle, suck the defense in, then kick out.
Miami King. Entry down, Jaylee Knowles, and Knowles again lost the handle out of bounds.
That's been the story all night. You know, they're talking about people are hitting them. This is playoff time. You got to get tough, you got to get focused, and you got to take care of that ball. If they're not calling it, you have to adjust.
King and Carr out. Broncos will shuttle in Iana Atkins for the first time, and Peyton Okerley, a starter, is back in. DJ Moberly still looking for the right combination. That's a corner 3. It's going to be short from Avery Simmons. And Tamia Wade vacuums in the Broncos rebound as they lead 9-5. Wade a 3, arced to the left.
Good block out.
And Southern again. And that one ill-advised from Doerson. And it's going to soar out of bounds, intended for Lacey Sandlin.
Well, here's what you're going to start seeing. Like, Dorson is handling that ball a whole lot. They can't run off and leave her because she's going to do that all game long, and she's going to get tired if they leave her back there trying to outrun traps.
That's M.K. Bennett. 6 early points for the Broncos. That one going to be a little bit long, and Southern again seals off for the rebound, but deflected away. That was Atkins that got a hand on it, freeing Tamia Wade. Wade tries a 3. No, that's short, but Oakerly first to the rebound.
Extra shots. You cannot give Douglas extra shots. They will hurt you.
Strong drive up and in. That's M.K. Bennett with points 7 and 8.
You talking about senior leadership. She has really been stepping up since the district has been here. We have talked about her most of all during these games.
It was Peyton Oakerly with a great pass to the cutting Bennett. And MK trying to steer in a free throw. And 11-5, Broncos beginning. Sandlin got the roll.
Yes, they're being aggressive. You know, that's the one thing that you want. They continue to fight.
MK Bennett shifting hands. That's off. Greganis attacking.
Madison Southern's doing a good job as far as meeting the Douglas Broncos on the catch, but they're just not doing a good job of rebounding. They're giving up too many extra shots.
We might see zone for 32 minutes tonight. Knowles cutting, swerving, and a Southern foul.
Can't let her get that deep. She's too talented.
So Jaylene Knowles in the act of shooting. You see her versatility on display. Free throw shooting has reared its ugly head at times this year as a team. Only 58% for Douglas.
And as you start going through this tournament, you gotta make your free throws. You have to.
Well, just ask Bryan Station boys.
Oh yes.
Heartbreaker.
Heartbreaker. You know, and that's, you know, you talk about those little things, but until they really bite you, you don't know how big they are. Douglas in a three-quarter 2-2-1.
Too much length to apply on that pass, and King read it beautifully and plucked it away. There's Greganis. MK. And it's in. Three-point shot is good for Iana Atkins.
You know, that was a good, the last few plays, she's made the extra pass, but now it's good to see her get that up and make that three. Oh.
And Southern throws it away. The lead has grown to a touchdown with 4:50 in this first half as Madison Southern will bring back Hadley French. We're going to have, 2 other subs as well.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chris. The one thing that I think that Southern is doing is they're beating the press and they're getting down, but they're still playing at a fast pace. Get it into the half court. If you don't have a great shot, bring it back out and run something so you can make quality possession out of it.
As MK Bennett into front court. MK with 8 of the Broncos' 14. Oakerly faces. As Iana Atkins will loft it back to Reagan Greganis.
Yeah, it looks like a matchup 2-3 zone. Some form of an amoeba. They're shifting and everything. I like it. then it looks like a 3-2. So, I love it. Whatever it is, I like it.
There's the entry. King got it short, left it short, and Madison Southern with the rebound. Avery Simmons trying to initiate this offense.
You got to value this possession.
Brianna Hensley on the run, and King too much length getting a hand on that shot. There's Iana Atkins. Gregonis receives and knocks it in. And Southern with another timeout as Frederick Douglass grows the lead to 9. And we're back in 30 seconds after this timeout from BCTC on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Thanks for joining us tonight live at EKU on Glycod. I'm Chris Labar alongside Nimbo Hammonds. Our great crew also includes camera operators John Strange and Joe O'Melion and producer Steve Byrd. So a 16-7 Frederick Douglass lead, outscoring Madison Southern 9-2 in this first quarter.
Well, here's the thing. Iana Atkins came in and she got the ball moving, and she's made a couple of extra passes that have gotten her teammates some great shots, and they look a little bit more smoother and in flow right now.
Southern Cami Durson trying to set up shop. Great defense. Peyton Okerle, and a turnover. As Gregonis, you sense perhaps a little fork in the road here with 3:14 in the half.
Looks like a 3-2 zone that Madison Southern's in.
Gregonis with a seam. And MK, runner off the window, left that long, and the rebound secured by Addie Collier. Southern with numbers.
I liked Frederick Douglass' possession last time. They were patient. Now let's see what Southern's going to do with it.
And a Kate Kress on the floor, number 1. For Madison Southern as Kress 5, second violation.
Those turnovers right there hurt you.
Eagles going to replenish the floor. They'll bring in 3 new ones. As Juan Byers bring back some original starters.
Yeah,
Lily Kirk amongst one of the 3.
It's a big old court. If you're not used to it, you got to get in some shape for this one, so you're going to have to use your subs tonight.
As MK Bennett veering in. I think you can make an argument that the longer floor might favor Douglass due to the way they like to play.
Yes, and I think it has. You start to see how it affects really Dorson, because they're picking her up 94 feet. And then throughout this game, that's a tough time to do that for 4 quarters. So they're going to have to use their subs well tonight.
Okerle swings it back to Bennett. Gregonis flings a 3. There it is. Reagan Gregonis with 5 Bronco points here in this second quarter.
Patience. That's what it was that time. Seeing what they got, and they took it.
And Gregonis at both ends for Douglass. Bennett off the window. And a Southern timeout, and it's 21-7. A 2-touchdown lead for Frederick Douglass, and Reagan Gregonis getting things going for the Broncos.
It was quick. They score quick. And if you make a mistake, they're off and running. So Southern it was a good timeout from Southern. Coach just have to settle them in, maybe get 2 or 3 possessions where you get a good shot, maybe get 3 or 4 stops in a row, and then change the momentum a little bit.
We'd like to thank Army National Guard for their partnership on Glycod. Now a message from them.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
(21-7) Broncos lead, 1:23 in this first half. Coming up at halftime, we'll have stats and highlights. We'll also take a look at some other games in the area and then talk more about the second game tonight featuring Franklin County and Paul Lawrence Dunbar. In Franklin County, a very strong 8th grade unit, 7 players in that class on the team.
Yes. And these young, we've seen a lot of young players coming up now, and I've really been impressed with them. And just having this experience at a young age is great.
An important segment here for Madison Southern. Only 2 points thus far in the second period.
And, you know, like I say, Southern has ran some good stuff. They beat the press a little bit, but I think they've been a little rushed on the half-court side of it. You know, they need to value those possessions.
As the Eagles triggered in. Lacey Sandlin averages 15, only 2 points, and she has been challenged on most field goal attempts.
Well, the one thing Douglas does is, you know, they push you out on the floor. So you're starting your offense out by half court, and that's not good. You got to get it in closer.
Kirk underneath Sandlin. They worked hard for that one, but that's a great entry.
Yes, it was, and she sealed her real deep and got a good point-blank shot.
Lacey Sandlin with the basket. Great effort on the floor. And out of the scrum comes Madison Southern. Eagles trying to get some momentum late in this first half.
Yeah, that's all it takes, a little bit here and there. It's a long game.
That shot is off, and Gorganis for Frederick Douglass. Over to M.K. Bennett in the balance of this first half. Miami King at the elbow.
Atkins, she's really been hesitant to take that shot. She needs to take that shot. She stuck one.
Atkins finds Miami King at 5, and King left something as Southern with 2, and that's going to take us to the first half conclusion. A low-scoring affair, 21-9. Frederick Douglass on top of Madison Southern, and we'll have more coverage from Richmond right after this timeout on Glycod.
Communication is really important on a team because you have to know what everybody's doing, even when it's not your job. You just really want to work as one unit, and whenever you can do that, the team is at its best. I think staying active helps me to be my best self by keeping me disciplined. Being able to look back whenever I go to bed at night, checking all the things off that I've done that day, it creates the best me. My name is Trent Noah, and I'm better without it.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
a life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable. They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by Man O' War Harley-Davidson, your 100% Kentucky-owned and operated Harley-Davidson motorcycle dealership at 2073 Bryant Road in Lexington. Visit manowarhd.com.
Welcome back to EKU. Chris LeVar along with Nimbo Hammonds. It is a Douglas lead of 21-9 at the break, outscoring Southern 14-4 in the second quarter.
Well, you know, it's just slow ticking. You know, they just keep pressing and keep pressing and keep pressing. And then, you know, Southern has had a chance to really break it open, but Douglas is relentless. They just stay at you. Even though they're making a lot of mistakes, they just stay at you, and then it just kind of chipped away. On the half-court side, I think Madison Southern needs to maybe value the possession a little bit better because they got the ball up the floor. They just didn't make buckets.
Nia Carr with that big three, that was Iana Atkins that made that three, and that really changed things a bit in this game.
Well, when she came in the game, it seemed like the ball flowed better. Every time she got it, I thought she was going to shoot it. She showed and she kicked it and made the extra pass. And it became contagious. And then they got a little bit more focused. They got a little bit more energy, and you started seeing the score just go up a little bit more.
Still waiting for the final numbers in the first half, but MK Bennett leading all scores with 8, and she's done it in a variety of ways.
Well, the young lady has shot the jumper. She's gotten to the cup left-handed, right-handed. She's pressed the issue on defense. You know, she's just done it all. That's what you want from your senior leader. And she showed why she's a senior leader.
There's 2 of MK's 8 points there. And for Madison Southern, three-point shooting has been so important to what they do, but only 1 made 3 in the first half.
Well, I do like what they've done. They just haven't, finished the play. They beat the press, they've driven hard, and they've kicked. And they've got several great looks. They just haven't connected, and sometimes that can just be how the ball bounces, but I like their energy. They did not stop fighting.
What is their plan to get closer in this game? Still only down 12, though, but how can they get this a bit tighter?
I'm a firm believer in speaking defense. You always got to start with stops. If you can get 3 or 4 stops in a row and you can execute on 3 or 4 of those, then that's a momentum changer. So if I'm in there, I'm in the locker room right now, I'm telling them, lock in on defense and let's not give up second chance shots.
Halftime numbers coming up. Frederick Douglass leading Madison Southern 21-9, and you're watching the 11th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament exclusively on Glycod.
Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
No one college can be all things to all people. But Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt affordable. Flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
A look at your first half numbers presented by BCTC, Bluegrass Community Technical College. It's college for your world, a low-scoring affair. Nimbo, neither team shooting threes very well.
Well, and Douglas, they just finding ways to win. Neither one of them are really shooting it well, and I think that's contributed to both of them playing great defense. But in these kind of games, you got to find other ways to score. Like Knowles, she hasn't really scored a lot, but she's got 7 rebounds. So she's been on the glass to help her team. And and Bennett, MK Bennett has really stepped up on the scoring end. So you got to find ways in games like this.
Broncos +7 on the backboard. What do you make of Southern yet to shoot a free throw?
Well, I just think they were calling it. They're letting them play tonight. So, you either got to get even more tougher and you got to keep driving harder, but they're letting them play.
And Madison Southern yet to attempt a free throw. You would think they're going to need a few of those to get back in this game, make this thing a little tighter. MK Bennett leading scorer for Frederick Douglass with 10 points. Reagan Gorganis had 5 quick ones. She also has 4 rebounds. Lacey Sandlin, 6 points, but 3 of 10 shooting.
Yeah, it's been tough for them. And like I say, they've gotten great looks. It just hasn't fallen. And if I'm Coach Byers, I'm going to keep encouraging that, but we also got to get on the glass, too, in case we still miss them. We got to get extra shots.
Coming up at 8:15, we will have Franklin County and Paul Lawrence Dunbar in semifinal number 2. Break that one down real quick. How do you see that going?
Well, I think it's just going to be a hard-fought game. You got to think you got some young players out there that are young, but they're gaining experience, and they don't know not to be nervous about these kind of games. So I think it's going to be a hard-fought game, and I'm just waiting to see if the experience of Franklin County is going to take over or the youth of Dunbar and the inexperience is going to take over. I just want to see how this is going to go.
Franklin County 13-16, their 14th straight trip to a regional semifinal. Paul Lawrence Dunbar, they've not been here in a little bit, been since 2020 since they've advanced to the regional. 24-4. Bulldogs red hot, 15 straight wins.
Well, it makes a difference. Like they're hot coming down the stretch, but also Franklin County, they've been here before. So they have girls on there that they know how to win in these certain kind of games. So records don't really matter at this time. It's about the experience and how hard you work when you get out there.
We'll step aside. Second half coming up next on Glycon.
Man of War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man of War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt affordable. Flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
Madison Southern and Frederick Douglass for a right to play for the 11th Region Championship on Sunday at 7 o'clock. And the Broncos will possess the ball. Rather, Madison Southern will possess the ball to start the second half. Swerve down in the lane to Sandlin. And Lacey, a strong drive, and there's Knowles to get a hand on it. Now out of bounds to the Broncos.
The referees are letting them play, so these young ladies got to learn how to fight through those things. You know, like you might be getting tapped, but they're not calling it.
M.K. Bennett, the offensive story in the first half with 10 points to lead all scores.
She seems so comfortable out there.
There's Okerley, and getting a hand on that off the entry was Addie Collier. Sandlin with the left. Nope. And a foul underneath. Foul will be against Frederick Douglass.
Well, that's what you want. You know, we talked about it at halftime. They got to start being aggressive going to the basket so they can get to the free throw line. Make your free throws and then set your press.
First free throw of the game for Madison Southern. There you see Coach Byers. He's brought a lot of intensity and fundamentals to this program. You can just see how well coached they are.
Yes, and and Coach has been around for a while, and he demands that they come and work, and you see it.
So Sandlin, 8 points now, has brought the deficit to 10.
The press really didn't do much to
Tamia Wade swirls out. Knowles got the rebound, and she'll strut the line for a couple of free throws.
No, she hasn't really had a great game scoring, Knowles that is, but she's anchored around that basket, and she had 8 rebounds at this point?
Yeah, 7 in the first half. That would be number 8. And Jay Lee did not get the roll, but she does on the free throw. Broncos 2 out of 6 now from the foul line.
And then you see Douglas in a 2-2-1. They get to set their press.
Duerson, and how about Knowles in the passing lane to get a hand on that?
You got to get off that sideline. They're waiting on that. They're trying to push it, make you make that long pass, and they're going to get it. Get it in the middle, attack it, suck it in, then go from there.
And M.K. Bennett been a difference maker at the teeth of that Broncos defense.
I like how they're trying to look for their senior, Sandlin, Southern that is, that they're trying to get it to her in the post.
Duerson swerves it over to Sandlin. Lacey driving. Strong drive, help side defense. Wade got a hand on that, out off of Reagan Greganis. Possession will stay Madison Southern.
That length of Knowles she's really been bothering them tonight in the paint. She's just sticking her hands straight up, and she's done a great job of not fouling.
As Duerson, 26 points on Monday, and not doing so hot today yet to score. As Bennett drives, and Bennett another transition layup.
It was almost like she didn't want to go, then she just took off.
M.K. Bennett now with 12. And another turnover, and you can just sense the thing starting to perhaps slip away for Madison Southern.
Well, it takes its toll. They didn't really, Douglas didn't come out and just beat them out the gate, but they kept applying pressure, and you're starting to see it take effect now.
Reagan Greganis will inbound. Greganis 5 first half points, tries a long 3. Backside rebound. And the officials will stop play. We have an injured Eagle, and that was Cammie Duerson. Good to see her okay.
She hit her head pretty hard on that floor, going for that rebound.
Yeah, you could hear the vibration, but it does appear like she's okay, thankfully, as Southern's going to bring back Lacey Sandlin, so her stint on the sideline not very lengthy.
Well, they're going to need her tonight, to finish out this game. Sandlin, that is.
Here's Jaylee Knowles. Now Okerley attacks. Could not get that roll, and a strong rebound. Addie Collier for Madison Southern.
Man, you got to get in and run something in the half court.
There's Sandlin, a strong drive. Had the angle on Knowles and able to take it in.
The one thing I've liked about Sandlin, she's been trying to lead them. It hasn't gone the way that she wanted to in the first half, but she's been really giving the energy needed.
Greganis finds Tamia Wade near sideline.
And the crazy thing is they're not out of this game. There's still a lot of time left. They just got to put a string of stops together and then finish on the offensive end.
There's Tamia Wade. Nudges it to Knowles with the left, and Sandlin back for the Southern rebound. And Lacey Sandlin driving. Could not get that roll. Little baseline jumper will fall, though, for Lily Kirk.
Yes. You just keep chipping away. They're down 10. You just got to keep chipping away, keep fighting.
Kurganis nudges it down, and Knowles back to MK Bennett up top. Kurganis eyeballs a three. And a foul over the top on Frederick Douglass, and a little pendulum shift here for Madison Southern.
Just got to continue to fight. When there's time on the clock, the game's never over till that buzzer goes off. And I truly believe that. And that's what you tell your kids. And you see Coach Byers over there just continuing to coach. He's screaming, he's waving his arms, so he's trying to make sure that they got the energy and let them know he's behind them.
You can see Hadley French and Cammie Dorson behind the bench. Dorson to the right, and a steal. Kurganis. And a big shift there as Southern now trailing by a dozen.
Yeah, bad turnover, especially when you had the momentum going.
Reagan Kurganis now with 7, 27-15, 4 minutes, third quarter. Sandlin, and a great call by the underneath official, as there will be a kick, and possession stays Madison Southern.
Now here's where you're going to miss Dorson, because she was a one-man press breaker, a one-woman press breaker. She was, getting up and down the floor. With her being out, checking on her, her status and everything, but with her being out, it's getting tough getting up that floor.
And Tamia Wade with some length to deflect. Hadley French has been on the bike. You could see her previously. Now she's in the game. Will inbound underneath. French making a first half three-point shot. And Okerly getting a hand on that, and that's going to result in a turnover.
Douglas is getting their hands on everything, and they make it tough. That's why you got to secure the ball. You got to grab it with both hands and be strong. It's good to see Dorson back in the game.
Sure is. Her ball handling has been so impressive, but they need some points from her.
But it's tough when you got to beat the press and then try to get in the half court and do something. So she's going to need some help, some other people to step up for her.
Tamia Wade, long on that three, and a rebound brought down Addie Collier. And MK Bennett there on the deflection. And you're right, Dorson just having to work so hard to set up the offense.
Yes. And then every time she looks up, she's double teaming the backcourt. Somebody has to get to the middle, so at least she can get some relief and hit them there, and then she can run and get the ball back.
Madison Southern 19-14 coming in. They've won 7 of 8. And Frederick Douglass at 22-7. Broncos with a win would earn their 4th straight 11th region final. They're 2-1 in the last 3 years.
I love what they built over there in all their sports categories. The one thing about it is they preach excellence, and that's what they're getting.
Deflected out back to Douglas. Murray Garvin in the postgame interview last night with Ravi Moss talking about the potential matchup, which now comes to fruition versus Madison Central. He said, we're just little old Douglas, with tongue in cheek.
Hey. He set out he said he had 3 goals in the beginning of the year, and he said one was the district, the second one was the region, and the last was the state. So we're going to see what happens.
Cannot wait for that one tomorrow. And little double dribble as MK Bennett in between decisions.
Well, here's the funny thing is Douglas hasn't played their best game at all. Southern just hasn't capitalized on some of those little, non-forced errors and turnovers.
Southern with 2 made threes tonight. They made 9 of them on Monday. It was a 12-point deficit, but still plenty of time left, under 11 minutes remaining. Sandlin, and a foul swipe down on Jaylene Knowles. Be the 3rd foul this quarter on the Broncos.
I do like that they've been going in the post. They're working Sandlin, and she's trying to lead them. She's trying everything to get in there and get to the free throw line if she doesn't make the bucket.
So Lacey for one more free throw. And that one short as Miami King brings down the rebound. M.K. Bennett.
Look at that.
King.
Look
Great
at that.
touch off the window.
You know, I love Atkins. She's sharing that ball.
Here's a three perhaps rushed from the side that's going to be off, chase down M.K. Bennett. And Bennett splits defenders 3-on-1. Atkins. Here's King, and Miami Kings got 4 straight for Douglas as they open it up to 16.
They score so quick. That's why you can't make any mistakes because they're off and running fast.
And here's the flurry, and Southern with another turnover.
Now you're starting to see the fatigue set in at Southern a little bit because you start to see the little tedious turnovers, not really grabbing the ball completely, fingertips touching it, and then every time they make a mistake, Douglas is running.
The growth of Miami King, the improvement that she's made here in the last really 3 or 4 weeks.
She's been good, especially giving them something in the post, giving them another presence. She's been solid.
Unforced turnover there. Now the Broncos have had their fair share of those this evening.
And that's what I'm saying, they've turned it over a lot carelessly, but Southern hasn't had a chance to really take advantage of it.
The lead at 16. They'll break the press there, and the shot is going to be off from Collier. There's a nice pass from Lily Kirk.
We talked about getting it in the middle. They did that time and got a point-blank range shot. Just missed the layup.
And Bennett on the overplay deflects it out of bounds.
And like we talked about too, Dorson looking to score a little bit. She hasn't scored. Hensley hasn't scored. Usually that's the big three. Those two need to start being active.
Well, that was one of your keys in terms of the game plan, needing proficiency from the big three. And right now, Sandlin, the only one delivering thus far. Sandlin, a clever move again, and a foul on Jaylee Knowles. So Jaylee's picked up a couple of those here in this stanza.
Well, Sandlin's really been attacking strong in this third quarter. And, she just needs a little help, so somebody's going to have to start picking it up. They got a little time left, but they just got to start getting into it soon.
And Lacey now 1 out of her last 3 from the foul line. I don't think Coach Byers needs a seat over there, and there doesn't appear to be one, as he is always on the move.
He gets his steps in. That's one thing. He's carved a path over there.
1:37 left. And an official stoppage. Now the sub will occur as Tamia Wade checks in.
Yeah, they're back in that zone, Madison Southern.
And Knowles, she's had a few of those tonight, just the dropsies.
It's like it's the whole team. They'll go great for a stretch, and then they'll have 3 or 4 time possessions where they just let it roll out of bounds.
That's got to get under the skin of Coach Moberly.
Well, or you got to preach, get it back.
The effort has been there. It's just maybe going a tad fast at times. Nice entry underneath, and the basket's going to go in. Addie Collier with a basket. Jaden Terrell with the assist.
She sealed her. Collier sealed her really well and finished.
Collier's first basket, and the Broncos again loose with the ball. Held arrow, it will stay Douglas.
it's got to say something for your team when you're fumbling the ball as much as Douglas has tonight, and you're still up like you're up. But I know Coach Mobley has to be disappointed with that.
As Tamia Wade on the handle. Under a minute now in this third quarter. King up and in, and if she's playing like this is a different Broncos team.
Yes, it is. And again, Atkins feeding the post, playing defense, sharing the ball. She's been the catalyst to this run.
15 foul on Douglas. Miami King 3 field goals in this third quarter. And the discipline to enter that pass, the angle from Atkins.
They haven't shot the ball well, but one thing they have done is they've gone to their bread and butter in the post. And that's when you're not really shooting the ball well or you're really having a tough time, take it to the post, and that's what they've done tonight.
So Lacey Sandlin been a regular customer at the free throw line this quarter. This will be attempts 5 and 6. All 11th region in her senior season. That had to be a big accomplishment, a great feeling for her.
Yes. And then to still be in the region and still playing, that's a great accomplishment, because a lot of people, so many have gone home. So she's still here playing and still trying to make it happen.
And to play in Richmond, and a big contingent across the right from us in orange.
Yes.
33-21. And the Broncos in the balance of this third, leading by a dozen.
Looks like they're in that Southern's in that little matchup zone again. Douglas has done a great job of getting it in the middle, kicking out.
Tamia Wade, it horseshoes out. Under 10 now. Rebound Collier for Southern. Duerson at 5. Cammie Duerson hoist a deep one. And that's going to take us to the fourth. Douglas leading Madison Southern 33-21. And the fourth quarter coming up next from EKU on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
At Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy. If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
An even third quarter, but still Douglas a 12-point lead, 33-21 over Madison Southern. Don't forget, coming up at 8:15 Eastern, it's Game 2, Franklin County and Paul Lawrence Dunbar. Looking forward to that one. Dunbar getting by Scott County on Tuesday. That game was tied after 3, but some explosiveness by the Dunbar backcourt different in that game. And they boast Nimbo 3 very good guards.
Yes, I was kind of surprised how the game went because I thought once they got out on Scott County, I thought they would just run away with it. But, give credit to Scott County. But Dunbar pulled it out late. So kudos to them, and we look forward to seeing them tonight.
A lot of conversation at the draw last weekend that perhaps Douglas and Dunbar were on a collision course to play for the regional championship. But still a lot of basketball between now and Sunday. And for Southern, there are only a couple of threes from making this thing interesting.
Yeah, you got, like we talked about in the beginning of the third quarter, you just got to get some stops and get quality possessions. Got to stick it.
And there it is. Hadley French has made 2 of those.
That's what they needed right there. Man, they got this crowd in it.
To the lead at 9 is French, the marksman, off the bench. King underneath Okerly. And a Southern foul.
I don't think Coach Byers liked that call. They've been letting that go all, early in the game, but, you got to adjust. I think she got behind the defense. You got to recognize that early.
Peyton Okerle will have one more. Only a 36% free throw shooter for the 5A junior. And that one will trickle home. 34-24.
That just lets them set their defense.
And stepping on the near sideline was Durson, but credit M.K. Bennett for that pressure.
Yes. And it's starting to take effect. Durson started out with all the energy and everything, but when you have multiple people guarding you all night and you're the primary ball handler, it can take a toll on you at some point.
And just a toe on the line, the official in perfect position. Gregonis will have it, skips it over to Iana Atkins.
Douglas just handles the trap so well. They're so patient.
Gregonis in the seam and perhaps ill-advised as she had an opening there, but threw it behind Knowles out of bounds.
You got to take that shot. You get that little open mid-range shot, you got to take that. I seen when she tried to get it to Knowles. Wasn't a bad thought, but take that little mid-range.
Here comes Sandlin bulldozing her way up the floor. And a stride too far for an over and back violation.
Well, here's the thing. You got to stay off that sideline, and that's what they've been doing, so you can't fall victim to it. Get the ball in the middle of the floor. Somebody needs to be there.
Let's get another look at that. Boy, that was tight. Close. Stolen away. And Durson going to scoop it underneath as Sandlin follows, and there's two hard-earned points.
Hey, they work for those two. The one thing the Coach Byers' adjustment is they're not pressing. They're just getting back in the half court to make sure that they can defend.
As Reagan Gregonis finds Atkins. Gregonis on the run. Great touch.
I think she learned from the last play. She took that one.
Gregonis now with 9. Pace starting to pick up Sandlin. Chiseling to the basket. And Iana Atkins called for the foul.
Southern just can't get over that hump. They're right there. But like I say, credit Douglas. They make big plays when they need to make them. But Southern's not going anywhere.
So Lacey Sandlin, free throw attempts 7 and 8 in this second half.
The senior's trying to lead them. I love her energy. After the first time out in the first quarter, when it was 7-2, her energy has risen since then.
One more free throw looming. Down to 8. Douglas has led throughout, led by 2 after 1, by 12 at half. Same margin after 3, and Madison Southern has chiseled into that deficit.
Now it look like a little press from Southern.
Comes Jaylee Knowles. And Knowles tried to initiate the foul, none called, and Southern out with a rebound. It's Addie Collier in a big possession here as Lacey Sandlin drives and left it off the mark. Then Gregonis out for Douglas.
Those are the ones you have to hit. Those are the ones you have to make, especially when you work so hard on the defensive end.
A full Douglas timeout. We'll step aside. More coverage coming up from EKU. You're watching the 11th Region Girls Semifinal on Glycod.
Leaves
roofs, and other dirt and grime are no match against the experts at Suntime Pools, your BioGuard dealer. Weekly service, computerized water testing, or just need advice. Our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit us today for a full line of BioGuard swimming pool products. Suntime Pools.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hello?
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
(36-28). Douglas by 8 under 6 minutes remaining as DJ Moberly inside that Broncos huddle. And just not been their most fluid performance tonight.
Yeah, you know, they've seemed like, I don't want to say not focused, but to have those careless turnovers, balls rolling through your hands, you just dribbling it out of bounds. You know, they've had a lot of that. But also on the other end is, though, they've stayed strong defensively, so it's kept them with this lead.
And credit Madison Southern for a big part of this. They have played very hard tonight. Their execution has been lacking a bit at times, but they're in this game.
Yes, well, early in the game, they were executing. They just wasn't putting it in the hole. But now it's starting to show a little bit, that extra little grind.
Gregonis running for that loose ball and a foul underneath on Madison Southern.
I was thinking Coach Byers didn't like that call, but he's over there coaching.
Olivia Coburn called for that personal. Second foul this quarter on Madison Southern, so Douglas with possession.
Southern's trying to press now a little bit, see what they can get out of it.
Tamia Wade will put it on the deck. Great defense.
Yes.
Coburn in the thick of it.
They've been active. Now you got to take care of the ball and get you something for your team.
Dewerson sets up shop. Coburn a three. That was a good look to it, but it's out of bounds to Madison Southern.
That is what they've done. They've had great looks. It just hasn't fallen. You know, I like what Southern is doing.
And Olivia will check out. She's done admirable. Had a steal, a rebound, and a nice look at a three.
I think he's trying to keep some fresh bodies on the defensive end and keep them. Ooh, missed her right there.
That was Dewerson that did have a step.
Ooh.
Oh, and Sandlin got tied up underneath with Knowles, and the far side official blows it dead and a foul underneath.
Yeah, they missed Dewerson. Dewerson was right there up under that basket. They missed her, but they end up getting the foul out of the situation.
Jaylee Knowles with the foul. I believe that's her fourth.
Yeah, she's had in the second half, Sandlin has really been trying to take it at her.
And Southern inbounding. There's Hadley French. A couple of big threes in this game.
One thing Bennett has done, she's made Dewerson work all night. And, you know, and Dewerson's done a good job of running her team.
And Gregonis, again, the big defensive play, but she's on the far sideline.
Yeah. Both teams are fighting hard. You got to give it up to these ladies. You know, nobody's backing down. See what you get.
And Dewerson shadowed and badgered by MK.
Yes. Got to be able to run something, though. That pressure, the defensive pressure is tough.
Lacey Sandlin trying to attack. She's going to go to her right, spins back left, and a foul on Frederick Douglass.
She's just trying to get to her spot so she can make her move. And that's what she's done this second half, and I love it.
So Sandlin again at the free throw line again. Southern did not attempt a free throw in the first half. Sandlin alone has attempted now 9. And the lead at 7.
One of my former college coaches said, you know, sometimes you got to win from the free throw line, and that's what Sandlin's doing. She's going up, stepping up, and making big free throws.
Eagles have not been this close since very early in the second quarter. Two-possession game.
You know, Southern set their press. See what they get out of this as half-court defense.
And again, no Jaylene Knowles on the bench in foul trouble for Douglas. Reagan Gregonis with it.
And Douglas hasn't shot the ball well tonight from the outside. You know, everything has really been coming in.
And a Douglas timeout. Timeout, Douglas preceding the shot. Will step aside, take a quick timeout from Richmond. A tight one brewing, 11th Region Girls Semifinal. Now this from Kentucky Army National Guard.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Madison Southern hanging tough with heavily favored Frederick Douglass. 6-point game. Bronco ball 4:01 left, and really strategic the substitution with Jaylene Knowles. 4 fouls on the bench. How does DJ Mobley play that?
Well, they've had so many other players to step up, and I think this is one of those times they need to. When you lose your star, other people have times that they can step in and fill the role sometimes, at least till she gets back.
M.K. Bennett been a big focal point defensively for Douglas. She's also in double figures as she'll drive. Swerves it back to Miami King.
And as we talked about, Knowles, she's coming to the table.
Okerly in the soft spot. Gregonis eyeballs a three. May have been partially blocked. Out of bounds. Off the baseline. Possession. Madison Southern.
This Madison Southern crowd starting to wake up now. And all those cheerleaders are down there cheering.
This is a monumental possession in this game. Again, it's not been this tight since very early second quarter. Douglas, they've been in the lead throughout. But a two-possession game.
Possession by possession. Take it one play at a time.
Tammy Durson. There's Sandlin. Sandlin going by Knowles with 4 fouls, and I believe Jaley just fouled out as the basket goes in.
Well, wow, I love it. Hey, I love it. They ran what they wanted until they got it to Sandlin. That's been the second half. Get the ball to Sandlin.
So Jaley Knowles fouling out of the game, and listen to this crowd.
Wow. You know, Madison Southern, all you see that sea of orange over there. They're happy. They're cheering their team on.
And a big one left off the mark there. 4-point game. There's Gregonis. Back to Tamia Wade.
Yes.
Wade spinning. Oh, and an and one for Tamia Wade.
Wow. Wow. You know, we was up here talking about where they going to get a bucket from, and Tamia steps up. She hasn't been shooting the ball well tonight, but she got that bucket.
The freshman, a huge response. Underscore that play.
A much-needed bucket from Douglas.
Here comes Cammie Durson. Durson a step baseline, and Gregonis ripping it away.
They're letting a lot of things go, so you just got to play through it.
Here comes MK. MK challenged, and Collier scoops it out for Madison Southern. There's Lacey Sandlin off the mark. And Douglas out with it is Okerly. And now M.K. Bennett near sideline.
Boy, they're getting up and down the floor, both of them.
And emphatically, DJ Moberly wants a full time out. 39-32, Frederick Douglass trying to hang on. The conclusion from Richmond is next.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
A huge basket by Tamia Wade. And Douglas by 7.
Well, it was a good bucket. They needed that. They had gone a stretch without scoring, and Southern had done that, just kind of clawed their way back. So with Knowles out the game, Douglas is probably going to search for somebody to step up. And on that play, Tamia Wade got the and one.
Broncos basketball, 2:10 remaining. We'd like to invite you to please subscribe to our growing free-to-watch high school athletics platform on Glycod. It's Glycod on YouTube. So Douglas basketball. As Wade floating it to Reagan Greganis.
Yeah. Looking like Southern's going to try to trap everything. Ooh.
And Tamia Wade airmails it above Peyton Okerly.
It was the right look. Just throw it over her head. That's kind of what's been happening all night with Douglas. Those ill-advised turnovers. Nobody really guarding them. They either dribble it off or throw it out of bounds with nobody really pressuring them. Got to be focused around these times of the games.
We'll see if that resuscitates Southern's comeback hopes. Still plenty of time remaining. Tammy Duerson working opposite M.K. Bennett as she has for much of the evening. And Bennett, and that's a turnover. Arrow, Frederick Douglass.
Great defensive play. As much as Douglas has really turned the ball over, they've done some great things to bounce back. They make great defensive plays. Even after turning the ball over 2 or 3 times, they'll come back and fight even harder on the defensive end. So that has helped them throughout this evening.
Now Reagan Greganis, as that ball is kicked and now squirts out of bounds off the sideline. It stays Douglas. Great defense by Lily Kirk.
Both these coaches over there coaching. They're coaching hard too.
Really impressed with the effort by Madison Southern tonight.
Yes.
And the way they've been prepared in this game.
Yes. Coach Byers has done a great job of having them ready. And we talked about it, like I say, earlier today when it was 7-2. That timeout, they've really been fighting ever since.
And Nia Carr able to get it out to Greganis. And Madison Southern 3 team fouls, so 2 more before Douglas can shoot free throws. And Coach Byers wants to play hack-a-shack. And there's the 4th. So 1 more foul before free throws.
Douglas did a great job that time at that possession of just not taking the ill-advised shot. They moved the ball, and then if they didn't have it, they just kept moving it, so it's making Madison Southern have to foul.
And again, the Broncos, they've had their ails at the foul line throughout the course of this year. And Coach Byers wanting that 5th foul, and there's Tamia Wade. It's precious time going off the clock.
Yes, you got to foul. You got to foul. I don't care who it is. You got to foul. You're letting that time run. It's
And finally, the whistle blows, but the way the game's been officiated consistently tonight, they've not called those cheap fouls.
Well, sometimes you got to go move some people then. Make them see it.
So finally, 31.1 left. Tamia Wade will have 2 free throws. 61% free throw shooter. Go back to that big and 1 basket. Was so big in this game.
Oh, yes. It really helped. They eased them up a little bit because they had some bad stretches. And, she's calmed them down a little bit.
Sometimes you just got to scoot on by. And in the postseason, they all count the same.
It doesn't have to be pretty. As long as you win by 1 point or more, you good.
Douglas defeating Southern earlier this year by 28 points, but they've been tested tonight.
It goes to show how much Coach Byers and Coach Bo Harris have really worked with these young ladies, and they were ready and prepared.
Lacey Sandlin's played so hard tonight. That one's going to be off. Gorganis with a rebound, and that might do it with 17 seconds left. And here's a foul called on Brianna Hensley.
The one thing about being a senior, when you lose these games right here, it's so heartbreaking to see these young ladies and young men that, when they go home after losing. I know what that feeling feels like when unfulfilled, but they don't have anything to hang their head about. Everybody's really played hard tonight.
Madison Southern with their 5th+ foul, of course, and Hensley will foul out. With 16 seconds remaining, Madison Southern, their season will end a successful one at 19-15, and Douglas, they're going to be 23-7 and on for their 4th straight 11th region championship.
Yeah, shout out to Coach Mobley and what he's done with that program. He's got those girls playing well.
We hope to chat with DJ after the game, get some of his perspective. My suspicion is he'll tell you it wasn't his team's best performance tonight.
Yeah, but like you say, it's survive and advance at this time of the year.
And Wade with the roll. And an 11-point Douglas advantage. They led by 4. And then Tamia Wade with the big and 1 as Madison Southern with an opportunity. And Wade punches it out of bounds off the Kirk miss.
It's kind of how it's been all night for Madison Southern. They've gotten great looks. They just hadn't finished for the most part of it. But they kept fighting and they continue to fight.
Great effort tonight in defeat. But Frederick Douglass prevails. And they will move on to the 11th Region Championship game after a test from Madison Southern.
Madison Southern doesn't need to hang their head. Those young ladies played their heart out tonight. It just didn't bounce their way. And Douglas did what they needed to do to get by this game. It wasn't a pretty game, but they got by.
Cartown Kia post-game report on the other side. Frederick Douglass, a winner in semifinal number 1 over Madison Southern, 43-32. More coverage is coming up next on Glycod.
Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy. If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
Your road to safe, confident driving starts at Apex Driving School. Apex is family-owned and operated, offering teen and adult driving lessons given by state-certified instructors. They also provide a wide range of services, including classroom instruction, freeway interstate driving, and road test prep. Register today. Apex Driving School, where learning to drive feels like family.
At Man of War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man of War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
Tonight's post-game recap is brought to you by Cartown Kia, your dealership for unmatched design, performance, and savings at 3120 Lexington Road in Nicholasville. Visit CartownKiaUSA.com.
A hard-fought win tonight for Douglas as they defeat Madison Southern 43-32. Some plaques being given out here at the bottom of the screen here at half court for some postseason recognitions. But Douglas able to win this thing 43-32. This was a game that Broncos never trailed, but a tremendous effort in the second half by Madison Southern to get it to 4. And then Tamia Wade, a significant and one play and a couple of turnovers at the other end opened things up a bit. But Madison Southern, a great effort tonight in defeat as they fall to Frederick Douglass 43-32. Our most outstanding players are coming up. We'll also have a look at your final numbers and chat with Broncos head coach DJ Moberly. That and much more coming up from Richmond after this pause on Glycon.
No one college can be all things to all people. But Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt affordable. Flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable. They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Let's take a look at your final numbers presented by BCTC Bluegrass Community Technical College. It's college for your world as Frederick Douglass with the 43-32 win there. You see the field goal shooting. Broncos plus 11 from there. Neither team shooting threes very well. And then Madison Southern trimming the rebounding deficit a bit more to make it a little bit more competitive on the glass in what is a 32-27 Douglas rebounding advantage. Our most outstanding players presented by our partners at Carpenters Local Union 1650. You can build your winning career today. Just visit carpenters.com. MK Bennett, Nimbo, another solid performance, but so much of what she did stemmed on the defensive end.
Well, here's what they did tonight. They won by defense only. They really didn't shoot the ball well. They had a lot of careless turnovers, but during her little stretch, she got them going by making good deflections and making easy buckets.
So Bennett in double figures with 12 points. I still go back to the big and one with Tamia Wade in the deep in the second half. And then for Madison Southern, Lacey Sandlin, a strong effort to wrap up her high school career.
Well, I don't know what was said in that first time out that they had, but when she came back out, her sense of urgency was there. You know, she started attacking hard. She started trying to lead them spiritually. She started trying to lead them in just vocally and everything. So, and you saw it, and then gave them a good chance at the end.
Lacey, 22 points, but not enough today as Frederick Douglass moves on. And they will await the winner of Game 2. It's Franklin County and Paul Lawrence Dunbar. That one will tip in about 25 or so minutes. More coverage coming up. We'll also connect with Broncos head coach DJ Moberly. A lot to look forward to on Glycod, and we'll get it all started in just a moment.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Sports have influenced my life in a tremendous way. I'm able to see all these new opportunities and meet all these great new people.
My interests outside of basketball are trying to relax and hang out with my friends and explore Louisville itself.
I know I'm more successful because of the positive choices I've made and actions I've taken.
My name is Kanai Roots, and I'm better without it.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Frederick Douglass defeats Madison Southern tonight 43-32 with the Broncos win. They'll improve to 23-7 in their fourth straight 11th region championship game. Again, Madison Southern, their season ends at 19-15. And let's talk about them for a minute, Nimbo, because they were a big underdog in this game. They had a 28-point difference really to make up from when they played Douglass in January, and they were very well prepared and had a chance to win the game.
Well, it's why you play the schedule that you play. You know, you sometimes especially when you're a first-year coach, and I did it when I was the first year, you go seek out everybody that you can play that's above you and better than you, and you get your kids battle tested. And then as you go through that season, everybody has to understand when you get back to district, it's 0-0. And that's kind of what it looked like for Madison Southern. They used their season as a way to get experience, and it showed tonight.
What did you make of their game plan and just the variation of defenses and their plan to try to win this game?
Well, I think it worked, basically, because, really Douglass didn't really flow like real fluently. They did what they were supposed to do by keeping them off balance and everything. They just offensively didn't put it in the hole tonight. The 2 out of the 3 young ladies that we talked about for Southern that needed to get off, only one did. That was Sandlin. So when you only have 1 out of the 3 that gets off, it makes it tough any night.
And the inability to make threes and then offensive rebound really hurt them early in the game.
Yeah, you can't give Douglass multiple chances at the rim. They're not gonna miss much. And then when you do make mistakes, they score so fast. So you might get 6 to 8 points in a matter of 30 seconds. So you got to really watch what you're doing.
DJ Moberly will head up in just a few moments. We'll get his post-game thoughts, and we'll transition coverage to Game 2. There you see about an 8:30 start between Franklin County and Paul Lawrence Dunbar. That's a very interesting matchup, Nimbo, because the backcourts are very, very prolific.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. It's a guards game. The bigs just have to solidify their positions, but it's a guards game. And that's who's going to determine what wins this next game. Who the best guards who perform the best tonight is going to win.
Should be a great one. Fast-paced game as well. So Douglass wins in Game 1. More coverage coming up from EKU. You're watching the 11th Region Girls Semifinal exclusively on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cardtown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. At new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cardtown Kia and CardtownKiaUSA.com.
Communication is really important on a team because you have to know what everybody's doing, even when it's not your job. You just really want to work as one unit, and whenever you can do that, the team is at its best. I think staying active helps me to be my best self by keeping me disciplined. Being able to look back whenever I go to bed at night, checking all the things off that I've done that day, it creates the best me. My name is Trent Noah, and I'm better without it.
with fast signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast signs, make your statement.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Well, we've got a chance. We'll talk more about this Franklin County Dunbar matchup here to start in about 15 or so minutes. Your compelling thoughts in this game, Nimbo, in terms of, first of all, Franklin County. What do you like best about them?
Experience. You know, they've been here before. It's a new team, you know, coaching change and everything, but the experience of the players that have been here before, you can't take that away from anybody. You know? So the record may not show that they've had such a spectacular year, but that experience you can't take away from them.
Experience in terms of a program, but some of their players are very, very young, and they're really good, too. And Lakia Taylor is an 8th grader, passes the eye test, almost scoring 17 a night.
Well, here's the thing. When you come from a program like that, I can only imagine what the practices are like. You know, so if you're coming out and you're scoring 16, 17 a night, I know in practice you got to be working hard, but again, it comes back from that program that has done so well over the years. So when people come to that program, they know what to expect.
Micaiah Wheeler, a junior, double-figure score. Then you've got Haley Hazel, but it is the top two. It's Taylor and Wheeler in some order. And what Taylor did the other night, for folks that hadn't seen her, just the pace that she plays well beyond her years as an 8th grader.
Well, and we've seen that, you know, from a few young ladies that are young and they're playing this game. And I don't know, you know, how do you put that kind of confidence in some of these young ladies, but they're showing their talents, and they're doing a great job at it. And, you know, she plays so fearlessly, and she leads. To be so young, she leads them. So that's a great thing to see.
Franklin County, 41st district champion, their 14th consecutive regional semifinal. They've got a couple of state runners-up over the years and 8-time entrant into the Sweet 16 field, but a new batch of players, new head coach, so you know they may be really playing a little more loose than they normally could be in previous years.
Well, you know, when you got a new coach, it's always new energy. Sometimes new energy is better than old energy, and it doesn't take that in a bad way, but sometimes something new can give you a fresh look, a fresh feeling, and that's what it seems like it's done.
Madison Sanford is their head coach. He's a graduate of Scott County High School as well as Transylvania. Sat on the bench beside Joey Thacker. Last year, Joey is going to go down in the books as one of the state's best ever girls high school basketball coaches. So obviously she's picked up some really valuable knowledge.
That's why I don't think it's changed much. You know, when you sit behind a guy and you learn from a guy who's built such a great program, it's really no change. It's just a changing of the guard, but the expectations are still the same.
So Franklin County comes in 13-16. They certainly would, you would think, be an underdog in this game, considering Dunbar has, perhaps larger group of proven players, but this is a game they can take.
Yes. I think when you throw the ball up in this time of year, anybody can win the game. They're here for a reason. And, but people just need to step up. People need to make sure that they hold themselves accountable and play their role. And if they do that, anybody at any given time can win.
We'll talk more about Paul Lawrence Dunbar when you come back. The Bulldogs, coached by former UK standout Eric Daniels. They're having a great season at 24-4. And we'll get you acquainted with Paul Lawrence Dunbar in just a moment on Glycod.
I think it's important to have a passion because it's important to have something that's bigger than yourself. that you find joy in, that you can work towards every single day. I would say that basketball has positively influenced my life greater than any other thing that I've done, because it has allowed me to build so many great relationships, and it's taught me resilience and accountability and discipline and so many things that I use in life every single day. I've witnessed how drugs have negatively impacted people in my community, and I know that by pursuing my passion, I've been able to make positive choices that have helped me grow as a person and an athlete. If you're feeling pressured, I would just encourage you to stay true to yourself and not let others influence you to become something that you're not. It's okay to stand out and make choices that reflect who you really are. My name is Cassidy Rowe, and I'm better without it.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
At Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers
through the quality brands that we represent,
with the parts and service that we offer,
with one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy.
If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family,
so we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Franklin County, Paul Lawrence Dunbar will square off shortly. First, let's check in Nimbo Hammonds. He's with MK Bennett and DJ Moberly.
We are here with MK Bennett. You know, I think we talked last time during the district championship after y'all won that. You know, you're here again, so it must mean good things about the night that you showed and displayed out there on that floor. Take me back through the beginning of the game when you all struggled a little bit and you kind of took the lead and made some key plays. Tell me what was going through your mind during that time.
That we just had to lock in. We had to get it together. You know, someone had to step up and take the lead, so that's what I tried to do. I was trying to be a leader, and I tried to help us out a little bit to get going, get some energy. So I had to do what I had to do.
Well, defensively, I think you changed the game. You know, I don't think that you all shot the ball particularly well tonight, but y'all found other ways to win. And I thought the defensive side of it was a really key point to that. I think you did a great job on Durson. Was that part of the plan tonight for you to guard Durson most of the night?
Yes, sir. That was the plan. Guard the 2-point guards, put a lot of pressure. Yeah, that was the game plan, defense.
Well, I thought you handled it well. Now, with Knowles fouling out of the game, what do you all think? With Southern being so close to you all at that time and her fouling out of the game, what was going through your mind at that time?
I was nervous, but also I couldn't show that to I was trying not to show that to my team. So, but I knew we was good because we had Peyton in Miami and we had Reagan. She got a lot of rebounds. So I was nervous, but I was good.
Well, great answer, because one thing that we saw tonight was that you all won the game by committee. It took a little bit of everybody today. It wasn't a typical win, but you seemed to gut it out. Now, at the beginning of the game, you all threw the ball away, really unforced errors a lot of the time, dribbling off your legs, letting it go through your hands. What was going through your mind during that time?
I think it was just nervous.
All right, well, thank you. Good luck. Thank you and hey, we'll see you Sunday. All right. There you go. Keep going. And we're now here with Coach Mobley. Coach Mobley, first of all, congratulations. It seems like this is just being a fixture. They might well just put your picture down here. What do you think?
Maybe so, man. Just good game tonight, man. It was a good, hard-fought game. I thought Madison had a good game plan and slowed us down a little bit. We couldn't put in the ocean tonight either, and we wouldn't attack it first half either.
Knowles didn't really particularly have a great game tonight, but she did it on the glass. Tell me how she affects the game even when she doesn't even score.
Well, if you watch first half too, Noah has some big key blocks.
Yes.
And that set the tone for us too. So like I told her, she got down on herself because the ball wasn't falling for her right. But I said earlier, I said, you lead us in blocks. I said, actually some good big key blocks. You should have got some stops. I said, also, you're a lead rebounder right now. So I had to keep this positive reinforcement to her to keep her head in it. Just because I know she was getting down, man. She felt like she was, a couple times, felt like the calls didn't go away, but I just tell her, just keep playing. You got to know how to play through that.
Well, we had a key point tonight that we saw. Every time Iana Atkins came into the game, it seemed like she kept moving the ball to give the extra passes. She passed up about 3 or 4 shots, but she gave the extra pass, and it seemed to give y'all momentum when you needed it.
Yes, she showed it. Iana came in and gave us great minutes off the bench. We just awarded her in the locker room for that, just telling her that we would gave her and actually Reagan Gregonis. We just talked about both of them back there in the back, man. But Iana came in and gave us great minutes off the bench, very unselfish. She started attacking, getting the easier shots, and then, like I said, once she started moving the ball, then the ball came right back to her. She hit a 3-ball. Yeah. So I just try to tell my team, like, that's what happens. That's how they got to go as far as when we're not making shots, man. We got to know how to do something, do the other little things, man. But she came in and gave us great energy. And our defense, too, came in getting stops, too. It's tenacious, really. So, like I said, great energy from her, man. But Reagan was big for us tonight. Reagan Garganos was big. Reagan is my girl. I stay on her because she doesn't shoot enough for me. Yes. So, but tonight she had 8 big rebounds. Yes. And I think really probably a career high for Reagan, man. But she was solid, man. She did everything that I want her to do tonight. Besides probably get up a little bit more shots, but she hit some big shots for us too, man. But at the end of the day, man, Reagan was. I felt like she just was solid on the defensive end, man, and she came up with some big stops for us tonight.
Now, going into Sunday's game, what do you tell your kids? Even though I know you've been down this road before, but you got a lot of new faces in there that haven't been in those positions. What do you tell them now?
Well, like I told them, it ain't about always trying to win and win big. It's the point about just win, whether it's 1 point. Yeah. And I'm trying to teach them that about far as, it ain't always trying to get a big win. I said, y'all, win's a win. I said, man, we win at 1 point, 2 points, 5 points, 10 points. So then we go regroup. We're going to watch film about what we did tonight, watch our curlers turnovers that we did tonight, and prepare for whoever wins this game tonight. But we got to be focused on us, valuing the basketball more, limiting our turnovers, and attacking more.
Coach, congratulations, and I look forward to seeing you Sunday.
Thanks.
Thanks, Nimbo. Thanks, Coach Moberly. We appreciate you stopping by. Congratulations on earning the school's 4th straight trip to the 11th Region Championship game. Franklin County Dunbar coming up in just a few moments. We'll talk more about the Bulldogs right after this timeout. You're watching the 11th Region Girls Semifinal on Glycod.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cartown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. And new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Central Kentucky, don't be afraid of your pool water. Talk to the experts at Suntine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. For over 50 years, our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit our store for a full line of BioGuard products, equipment, and accessories. Have your swimming pool sparkling in no time. Visit Suntine Pools today.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Franklin County and Paul Lawrence Dunbar to tip off Game 2 at the 11th Region Girls Semifinal. The winner will take on Frederick Douglass on Sunday at 7 o'clock. Dunbar Nimbo led by three very good guards, all of whom earned 11th Region honors.
Well, Coach Daniels has really been putting his work in year after year. I think it's his 34th year. He's really put it in with those young ladies in the summer doing AAU stuff. So it really doesn't surprise me that these young ladies are playing well.
Flynn Potts, Kurt Singer, and they are a very, very prolific. Our starting lineups presented by Apex Driving School. We're learning to drive. Feels like family. Keep an eye on Taylor and Wheeler in the backcourt. Taylor especially, 17 points per night as an 8th grader. Adeline Taylor, Kinsley Hogan. And then Haley Hazlett's role is really important as well, as she's their primary length, 7 points and 6 rebounds. Starters for Dunbar, Flynn, Potts, Kurtzinger, coach's daughter Dink, and then Elise Gorey. And Gorey also important because she rebounds the ball well also.
Yeah, it's going to be needed tonight. Whoever controls the glass gives their team a chance.
Great atmosphere tonight at EKU, and just like they did in the first game, they're dimming the lights, giving the student athletes all the feels of what it's like to play on a collegiate floor.
It's nothing like it, This is where dreams are made.
The Paul Lawrence Dunbar will be the home team. Champions from the 43rd District. 24-4. Dunbar leads the overall series as we circle back, 13-10. However, Franklin County's had the upper hand. They've won 6 in succession.
Yeah, Franklin County and their program, they've done a lot over the years.
There you see Coach Madison Sanford, the Trancey grad, Scott County grad, trying to lead her program now to a regional championship. Tonight's officials out of Region 12. Jim Tackett, Matt Elliman, and Jordan Hogue. Thanks so much for joining us tonight live on Glycod. I'm Chris Labar. To my left, Nimbo Hammonds, former George Washington University star. It's great to be with you.
Thank you. This has been fun. I'm really enjoying this.
And the tap is controlled. Franklin County with possession. And for a moment, Taylor was going the wrong way. And there's 2 for Micaiah Wheeler.
Oh, Lord. Jay could put the brakes on and go back the other way, and you still score. Hey, what a way to start the game.
That speaks to her quickness, as Taylor Let's take a look at that while we can as Taylor. Oh, hold timeout, guys. We got to go the other way.
I wonder if Coach drew that up at the beginning of the game.
Well, fool the defense. There's Elise Gorey for Dunbar. And Layla Flynn inside the arc. Kaylee Potts shadowed by Adeline Taylor. Potts with a clever move, and we're tied at 2.
Good move, strong move, and finish with the left.
Franklin County now, as Wheeler's pass deflected away. And Dunbar gonna hang on to it as Wheeler will deflect it out of bounds. Possession underneath Dunbar.
I guess it's the old school coach in me. You know, a lot of these one-hand passes that I've seen a lot of people throw, they need to start making those good two-hand passes to get it there.
Kaylee Potts now underneath. Kurtzinger, the 8th grader, crafts it up short. It's out of bounds to Franklin County.
Yeah, you talking about a young lady that plays with so much energy. Kurtzinger, boy, she plays every possession.
You got 2 of the premier 8th graders, not only in the area, but in the whole state on the floor with Kurtzinger and Taylor. And Lakaya has it now for Franklin County. Strong take. Haley Hazlett has it sent back, but the follow goes. So Haley Hazlett, her first field goal in Franklin County. Nice pace to this game early.
You're going to see, I think it's a good matchup.
Here's Gorey underneath the basket. Franklin County with a rebound.
Look, Franklin County's up and running. They want to get up and down that floor.
Micaiah Wheeler attacking. Great defense. That's Layla Flynn able to rip that ball away, and a held ball arrow to Paul Lawrence Dunbar.
Looks like this is going to be a fast-paced game. And, you know, who can ever take advantage of the ball and make the other team make mistakes is going to win this game.
As Dunbar into forecourt, Layla Flynn near side, Kaylee Potts. Great catch, Gorey. As Potts applying the break. Dink Daniels tees up a 3, and there it is.
Way to move the ball. Great ball movement.
5-4 Dunbar. Daniels connecting from 3, and both teams doing some good stuff on offense as it rattles off from Haley Hazlett. And another held ball. Possession will stay with Franklin County.
It's going to be a lot of energy out there.
Lakaya Taylor long on that 3. And Dunbar with a rebound. Kaya Kurtzinger chiseling in the lane, got undercut. And here comes Franklin County. Micaiah Wheeler, too lengthy for Hazlett, out of bounds.
Yeah, a whole lot of dead runs. You know, you got to value the possessions. You know, you can't just run back and forth and just make it a track meet without putting the ball in the hole.
Franklin County going to extend some press as Kaylee Potts off the mark on that 3, and Wheeler out with it for Franklin County. Here comes Micaiah Wheeler.
Good move.
Evading the defense and got the roll.
That's a great move right there. Wheeler.
Micaiah Wheeler with 4 early points. Dink Daniels tries a 3 on that side. Same result.
This is going to be a good one. The energy seemed to be the same.
And a foul on Dunbar's Dink Daniels. 2 of her first 2 from 3-point range.
You know, that's what, a lot of people have to start doing now. You got to play defense without fouling. You can't keep grabbing and, and poking. You got to learn how to play good position defense.
Attacking is Taylor. Lofts that pass. Haylett claims it and scooped up. Great effort by Kinsley Hogan of Franklin County will be a held ball. Our 3rd of such in this first quarter. Back to Dunbar.
Well, those 50-50 balls, everybody's going for. So it looks like, nobody's wanting to give up now. So it's going to be a hard-fought game.
3.5 minutes deep. Layla Flynn finds Gorey baseline.
Look like Franklin County's in man-to-man.
Flynn funnels it over. Gorey with a catch. Now Kaylee Potts weaves it back to Elise Gorey. A strong take. Loose on the floor. And another held ball.
The one thing I do like about the refs tonight, they have been letting these young ladies play. So you got to go to the basket strong, or they're not just giving you anything on the flops.
There's Micaiah Wheeler over to Adeline Taylor. Taylor applies the break. High arcer. Did not get that roll, and Gorey for Dunbar. Layla Flynn probing. And out of bounds to the Bulldogs.
You know, I would like to see in this game, they're running hard, but they're trying to get point-blank range. You know, you got to pull up and shoot that mid-range sometimes, especially to loosen up the middle.
Lennon Comley is on the floor for Franklin County as Kinsley Hogan takes a seat. Kurtzinger flings a three. And the rebound scarfed away by Franklin County with 4+ minutes gone by. Haley Hazlett shifts gears. And that's the 5th tie ball.
These young ladies are not trying to let each other have anything. They're trying to tie this ball up every time they get it.
There you see head coach Madison Sanford. Layla Flynn. Jenna Flynn, number 1, handling it for Dunbar. Back to 11, Layla. Dink Daniels, another 3, a little heat check, if you will. Now 2 of 3 from distance. Micaiah Wheeler probing and bumped from behind.
Yeah,
and
she gets up
on
that floor.
Kurtzinger.
She gets up that floor, doesn't she, with that ball? And just think, Franklin County's going to have these 3 guards back next year.
In years to come. Taylor just an 8th grader. Lakaya goes between the wickets. She's a really impressive player. Through contact, 2 more.
Strong move right there.
Tied at 8. It's Lakaya on the board. Kaylee Potts. Now Layla Flynn probing. Dink Daniels, her 4th 3, and the bank is open.
Hey, they've done a great job of driving and kicking. And Daniels has been the recipient of those 3s.
Dink Daniels, 3 of 4 out of 3-point range.
If you can keep hitting those and you can open up that paint, they'll let Kurtzinger and everybody else get loose in that paint.
Backdoor cut claimed by Micaiah Wheeler. Nice unselfish pass. And Lennon Comley will head to the free throw line. Daniels on the season only shoots 3s at 25%, but she's well ahead of that clip early this evening as Comley guides in the free throw.
It's that time of the year where everything goes. You know, you might be in the gym working on things. So that's what you need to do during this time. And now you probably see the fruits of her labor.
So Lennon calmly knocks that one in. It's 11-10. 2:28 opening quarter. On the floor for Dunbar. Armani Rush, number 0. And a foul up top on Franklin County's Micaiah Wheeler.
Yeah, they got to learn how to, Franklin's got to learn how to play good defense without fouling. Both these teams need to, move your feet, try to get deflections.
There's the entry, and Flynn will initiate contact and shoot a couple of free throws. Layla Flynn, all 11th region. So a couple of quick free throws on Franklin County. As Flynn, 72% marksman from the foul line.
I think both teams need to adjust to the refereeing. They need to make sure that they do pay attention to what's going on.
Nice pace to this game early. Lakaya Taylor Trying to evade rush.
You know.
And she does. Taylor, shot on the run, banked in another.
Wow. I've seen these young ladies really know how to handle that ball.
Taylor with 4. Armani Rush to the trailer. That's a 2 just inside the arc. And that's going to go in for Kaylee Potts.
No, good offense on both sides. Everybody's being aggressive.
Micaiah Wheeler applies the break, and Rush able to get a hand on that and scarf up that loose ball. Dunbar with numbers.
Good play.
Return pass and off the mark from Layla Flynn.
Couldn't capitalize on the 2-on-1, but good play.
Here comes Lakia Taylor. Excellent pass and calmly left that one long as Dunbar vacuums in the rebound. Layla Flynn probing and lays it in.
Well, neither of these teams are taking a rest. They're getting their ball and they're pushing it. This pace is up. All gas, no brakes.
Is Adeline Taylor fouled on the near sideline by Dunbar's Kaylee Potts. As Dunbar game high 5-point lead. And Layla Flynn's got 4 straight for the Bulldogs.
I do, like you said it earlier, Chris. You know, I do like the pace to this game. It's about who's going to execute down the stretch, though.
Franklin County going to their bench. They're going to bring on Kinsley Broughton, 5'3", 8th grader, just outside of your screen, and there she is, right there.
I love it. They're giving these young ladies a good chance to get these valuable experience.
Wheeler is off the mark, and Dunbar brought down Kaya Kurtzinger. Kaylee Potts near sideline. A 5-point Bulldogs lead and a Franklin County foul.
You know, the one thing I would like to see in the half court for Dunbar is just to run a couple of sets, to get the defense moving. You know, that'll make it a lot easier to get some stuff, the driving kicks or get some other people involved.
Dink Daniels, a story in this first quarter with 3 made threes, attacking Kurtzinger. And Franklin County now with their 5th foul of this opening quarter.
Boy, these young ladies are giving up their body. They're attacking hard. And they're making the referees make calls.
Kurtzinger, all 11th region as an 8th grader. That's a very unusual occurrence. And as Kurtzinger extends the lead to a game-high 6.
It just shows we're going to see some good basketball from these young ladies, all these middle school young ladies playing.
Under 10. Hogan feeds it in the corner. Micaiah Wheeler in tight. It's off at 3. Dunbar poked out of bounds. It will still belong to the Bulldogs.
That was a good possession by Franklin County. Just didn't capitalize.
Just over a second remains, and that's going to wrap up the first. Paul Lawrence Dunbar on Dink Daniels, 9 points. They lead Franklin County 18-12. Second quarter coming up live from EKU. You're watching Glycod.
Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy. If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
This broadcast is copyrighted by the Kentucky High School Athletic Association for the private use of our audience. The use of pictures, video, and audio without the express written permission of the KHSAA is prohibited. Dunbar by 6. Franklin County possession to start the second quarter. What'd you think of the first 8, Nimbo?
I love the pace of the game. I love the intensity. You know, only thing about it is I want to make sure that they get more efficient as the game go on. So it's gonna be vital that they do.
2 free throws for Franklin County. The first is short from Haley Hazlett. Hazlett 68% free throw shooter on the season. 18-13.
You know, Franklin County's big 3, they're on the board together. But the story's been Daniels for Dunbar so far.
9 points for Dink. And Daniels presently not on the floor for Paul Lawrence Dunbar. Layla Flynn on the handle.
You know, we talked about Dunbar running offense, and that's what they seem to be doing now. It's good. Sometimes you got to make the defense work.
Kaya Kurtzinger attacking. Flynn inside the lane. Jenna Flynn off with that 3. And Franklin County secures the rebound. It's Micaiah Wheeler, outlet Adeline Taylor. And Taylor, a high arcer, long off the window, but chases it down.
Well, Franklin County doesn't waste any time. They're off.
Micaiah Taylor, ill-advised. Perhaps that's off the heel.
Yeah, that wasn't a good one. Not a good possession there.
Kaylee Potts out with it for Dunbar, and the avenue opens for Potts, and she's fouled.
You don't never leave the ball handler. You got to stick with it, even if it's not your man.
First team foul for Franklin County, and Kaylee Potts, a couple of threes, free throws looming. And that one stays in.
You know, the one thing I'm preaching to my team, if I'm either coach, is, you know, take care of the ball. Let's be efficient. Let's make sure every possession is valuable to us.
That one a little bit long, and Lennon Comley out with the Franklin County rebound. Great pass, and Micaiah Wheeler left it off the mark.
Well, they get the ball up fast. 1 or 2 passes, and they're trying to shoot it.
Kurtzinger attacking, flings it up. Gorey snares it. Now Comley digs it out. Great effort by her. And Franklin County trying to slice into this margin. Micaiah Wheeler driving. And Hazlett wanting some congestion, no call. Dunbar with numbers, and Kurtzinger denied, and it's blocked out of bounds.
Track meet out there. Hope the referees are in shape and ready, because these girls are running.
Kinsley Hogan back in for Franklin County. Micaiah Wheeler will check out. She might be a little winded as she's missed a couple in tight. Jenna Flynn long with that 3, and how about Elise Gorey tracking down the rebound?
Can't give Dunbar second chance shots.
Layla Flynn probing, got the roll.
You can't give Dunbar second chance shots. You can't.
The lead at 8, and Dunbar starting to open things up a tad. Gorey back on defense for the interception. Rush off the mark. Gorey follows. That will not go. Jenna Flynn flings a 3. Yes!
It just seems like Dunbar is getting to the ball a little bit quicker than Franklin County right now.
Jenna Flynn making a 3. Will step aside. An 11-point game. Dunbar on top. More coverage coming up in just a moment on Glycod.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball. on Glycod.
Inside out for Dunbar, and Jenna Flynn knocking in a big three-point shot.
They seem to be getting in their groove right now. They're driving and kicking, and the offense is moving. And once the offense is moving, that ball is moving, that makes the defense have to work that much harder. So kudos to Coach Daniels about, making that adjustment in the second quarter.
24-13, 5:29. As Franklin County needing some points here, as Lakia Taylor draws some attention, and Armani Rush called for the Dunbar foul.
I like Dunbar's energy.
Ooh. Over and back. So possession back to Dunbar. Yeah, it started with the Daniels threes. It really got them going in the first quarter.
And they've just built momentum ever since.
They did not come out with this level of intensity Monday versus Scott County. It's not been the case thus far here in round 2.
Good ball movement.
It's a long 2. It's going to be a little bit short from Armani Rush, but out of bounds, Dunbar.
That was just great ball movement. You got a good shot. That's what you want every time down.
And Rush finding a cutting Flynn. 2 more for Layla Flynn. And Dunbar outscoring Franklin County 8-1 in this second quarter.
And the one thing about it is when that ball's going through the hole, your defense gets that much better.
Micaiah Wheeler drawing contact.
Shout out to these coaches. They've done a good job getting their ladies prepared for these games. And they're coaching hard right now.
And Taylor nearly got that to go, fouled in the act of shooting.
They have some strong guards for Franklin County. And they'll attack relentlessly at you all game long.
4th foul this stanza on Dunbar as Lakia Taylor getting the roll there. We'd like to welcome those of you watching statewide tonight. You're watching the 11th Region Girls Semifinal exclusively on Glycod. Please subscribe to our growing free-to-watch platform. And Dunbar now by 11. So the winner gets Douglas Sunday at 7 o'clock for the right to play in Rupp Arena next week.
Look like Franklin County's going to a 3-2 zone and see how how Dunbar attacks this.
Nice cut. And the basket's going to go off the mark from Elise Gorey. Great execution, no completion. And here comes Micaiah Wheeler.
Yes.
Threading the needle and getting Franklin County inside single digits.
Their guards go north-south so well, and they go by you. They get on your hip, they're gone.
There's Layla Flynn, far sideline. Now Jenna Flynn, she made a big 3 on the near side of the floor. Now Potts tries from that spot. That's off. And Franklin County with a rebound. Lyndon Comley scarfed up a couple of those 50-50 balls.
And that's been good. That keeps Franklin County moving that ball.
Adeline Taylor hoists a 3. Great rebound. Haley Hazlett wheels and deals, and it's off.
Oh, great rebound. Just couldn't capitalize.
Layla Flynn threading the needle. There's Kaylee Potts. Strong left-hand drive. Conlon getting a piece of that, and Franklin County with a run out. There's Adeline Taylor, and she's fouled, the 5th of such in this quarter on Paul Lawrence Dunbar.
Well, these young ladies are getting up and down. I'm telling you, they might be averaging, probably 7-8 seconds before they shoot. Hey, I would love to play in this game.
Adeline Taylor for a couple. One of the more experienced Flyers as a junior. Really remarkable when you consider only one senior on the roster. It's Taya Hogan. They've got 10 players, just Franklin County, between grades 7 through 9.
And I'm sitting here just looking at these rosters, 8th, 7th, freshman, sophomore. So they're going to be good for a long time.
That program, Joey Thacker, tremendous job that he had done, but building in the pipeline in the elementary and the middle schools, and it's paying fruition.
That's what it takes sometimes, you know, especially in those smaller counties.
And Franklin County is going to get this back within 6 as the basket falls for Lakaya Taylor and Eric Daniels. Going to pause play, 30-second timeout. We're back in that amount of time. You're watching the 11th Region Girls Semifinal on Glycod.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Six-point game. Dunbar once led by double figures. What's been the recipe for Franklin County to get this tighter?
Keep pushing the ball. Every time they get a chance to get out in transition, they're going. And they're running right past Dunbar because they've gotten a couple of layups because they're just running past everybody. So if they can continue to do that, but get stops as well, they can fight their way back in this game.
It'll be Dunbar basketball out of the timeout. These two teams not very familiar with one another, don't play each other a lot. Last meeting back in 2024.
Well, and, you know, sometimes that's good, sometimes that's bad, you know. And when you don't know your opponent sometimes that can be a little tricky.
Douglas defeated Dunbar handily earlier this year. We've got an official stoppage. And the Broncos did not play Franklin County. They were scheduled to play in January. There was a cancellation, so they've not met. But either way, the Broncos one win away from back-to-back Sweet 16s.
Yes. You know, kudos to the coaching staff over there and the players for, you know, putting in that work.
Flynn's shot short. Micaiah Wheeler out for Franklin County, and she's going to tumble down. And Dunbar is well over the limit, so 2 more free throws at the 2:40 mark.
And that's what, you know, that plays into Franklin County's hands right now. And then they're scoring without the clock moving. You know, that we talked about that earlier, playing defense without fouling. It's a must in this game.
And Micaiah Wheeler will shoot a couple. Adeline Taylor going to walk over to the sideline for a moment there. I think we've got some perspiration on the near sideline.
Probably from the referees trying to keep up with these young ladies getting up and down that floor.
Yeah, this game has been played at a much faster tempo than the earlier one this evening. As Wheeler for 2.
Both teams like to get out in transition.
And Micaiah for 1 more. She's a little bit inconsistent on offense. Has had some single-figure games, also season high at 25. So a bit of a mixed bag. But when she scores the ball well, this is a different Franklin County team.
Oh, yes, because she's a strong scorer. When she's really going, she's so strong, and she gets to that paint with so much ease. When she's got it clicking, it makes it easy for everybody else.
It was 12. Now it's at 5 with 2:34 in this first half. Three-pointer Kaylee Potts got it. Potts, her 45th made 3 of the year. There's Micaiah Wheeler, pull up. And Conlon, rather a calm lead with a shot and a deflection out. It's going to stay Franklin County.
This game is kind of similar to the earlier game, you know. No team just really running away with it yet.
4 shot there. Comley backside rebound ripped away. Kaylee Potts at Dunbar. Trying to grow it back to double figures. There's a 3-point shot from Samia Stepp that's off the mark. And Micaiah Wheeler directs traffic. Haley Hazlett with the hidden gem in the basket.
If I'm Franklin County, try to get a stop right now to make a little run. And if I'm Dunbar, run your offense and try to get you a good look at it.
Flynn hooks it in the corner. Kurtzinger on the run. Well done on the mid-range jumper.
Good pull-up. You know, you don't see that enough in the games. You know, it was a great pull-up by Kurtzinger.
And Kurtzinger back at the other end for a foul. That's going to send Lakia Taylor to the line for 2.
Well, by the end of this game, foul trouble might be an issue for one of these teams because they're attacking hard, but they're fouling a lot.
So Taylor for a couple. That was a great touch by Kurtzinger on the preceding play. Back to 6 with 1:17 remaining in this first half.
And, you know,
And Potts threw it right behind Layla Flynn. And Taylor on a run out. She'll apply the break and loft it long. Wheeler tries to clean it up. Got the roll.
They're tough. Those 2 guards, those 3 guards, they are tough.
Elise Gorey winds it around. Kurtzinger underneath. And a held ball. Arrow to Dunbar.
You know, like this pace is really playing into Franklin County's hands. You know, Dunbar needs to come down. Even though they want to play at a fast pace, you still got to be under control. Run your stuff.
Boy, you're right. The guard play is so good for the Flyers. There is Potts inside the line. Lofts it. Got the roll.
Potts has been timely tonight. Every time they've needed a bucket, she's done it.
Here comes Micaiah Wheeler. Taylor follows. Pinballed out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Flyers, and they get down the floor immediately after a made basket.
I would like to know the rules to their fast break. You know, because when they first get an open look, they take it. They not waiting.
The remnants of this first half. Comley finds Adeline Taylor for a 3. Rebound, Lakia Taylor underneath. Fouled again.
Wow. Dunbar has to stop fouling. You got to keep him off the line.
The fouls really piling up for Dunbar. We'll update you at halftime in terms of the individual numbers, but they have had a team high 8 or 9 fouls in this half alone as the free throw in for Taylor.
Well, and Franklin County's, you know, they've taken advantage of it. They're making these free throws.
And it's 4. Kinsley Broughton is in for Franklin County, an 8th grader. And Micaiah Wheeler will check out with 18.4 remaining. This is a big possession in the game. And Broughton a tad overzealous as she'll be called for the foul, only the 2nd on Franklin County.
I don't know about that one. I probably would let that one go. Talk them through it.
There's Layla Flynn to inbound. Potts pull up, foul line off, poked out of bounds. Franklin County ball with 4.5 remaining in the first half.
If I'm Coach Daniels at halftime, I'm preaching to my team, run our stuff, make their defense work.
There's Lakia Taylor. She's going to hook it over to Adeline Taylor. Taylor, a big 3. Off, and she did not get it off in time. 33-29, Paul Lawrence Dunbar. They lead it, but Franklin County hanging tough. More coverage coming up from EKU. Thanks so much for joining us tonight live on Glycod.
Communication is really important on a team because you have to know what everybody's doing, even when it's not your job. You just really want to work as one unit, and whenever you can do that, the team is at its best. I think staying active helps me to be my best self by keeping me disciplined. Being able to look back whenever I go to bed at night, checking all the things off that I've done that day, it creates the best me. My name is Trent Noah, and I'm better without it.
New recruit? Take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
At Man of War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man of War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by Man of War Harley-Davidson, your 100% Kentucky-owned and operated Harley-Davidson motorcycle dealership at 2073 Bryant Road in Lexington. Visit manofwarhd.com.
Got a good ball game tonight in Game 2. Paul Lawrence Dunbar leading Franklin County 33-29 at the break. Chris LeBar back live with Nimbo Hammonds, and to Franklin County's credit, made some big plays, and now we've got a tight contest.
Well, what they've done is they settled in and got to what they do. They settled in on the defensive end, allowing Dunbar one shot, and they was off to the races. And they capitalized on that, so they start itching back. So then Dunbar started fouling in the half court. That put them on the line and start scoring without the clock moving. So that helped them, and then Dunbar got away from just running offense. So hopefully they'll get back to that this half.
Micaiah Taylor, Micaiah Wheeler, they've led the Flyers all season long, and they've certainly done so in the first half tonight as well.
There are some strong young ladies, and I'm telling you, they come at you all night. They're not stopping. And I'm talking about every time you look up, I thought they may be getting tired, but they just keep going and keep going and keep going. And, that's the place I like to see kids play at. But to sustain it is something different, and they are sustaining that pace.
I think one of the keys in the second half is the foul situation for Dunbar as we await the halftime stats. Again, they've got some foul issues, I think, that could be beneficial in the second half to Franklin County.
I agree, because like at the end of that second quarter, you got to give it to Franklin County. They kept attacking. So now you, at the end of the game, you're going to look up, you got 3-4 fouls on the key players, and that can be a big factor late.
The winner will get Frederick Douglass, as Douglass got by a Madison Southern team earlier tonight. And the two teams will meet. The winner of this and the Broncos Sunday at 7 o'clock for a right to play in next week's Sweet 16. Look at your first half numbers coming up. Paul Lawrence Dunbar leading Franklin County 33-29 on Glyca.
Man of War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man o' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt. Affordable, flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
Welcome back to EKU. It's halftime. Dunbar leading Franklin County 33-29. Now for your first half numbers presented by Bluegrass Community Technical College. It's college for your world. Dunbar by 4 and a big 15-point swing nimbo on made 3-point field goals.
Well, here's what I'm looking at. You know, I'm looking at the 3 points, the field goals and everything, but I'm also looking at this rebounding. 33-17. You know, I'm looking at that, and that's for the Franklin County. So they're rebounding the ball well. They're getting a lot of extra shots. If they can start sticking it a little bit more and putting it in a little bit more efficient, then this game will be a little bit different.
Free throws 4 of 6. Franklin County the beneficiary there, but you've got 4 starters for Dunbar with 2 fouls, and that could be interesting as this game, if it continues to stay close, transpires.
Yeah, we talked about them playing defense without fouling, and that's what happens sometimes when you play at a fast pace. You know, you get caught in, sometimes tough predicaments, but you got to be disciplined, especially during this time of the year, because if 2 or 3 of these get fouled out, it's a whole different ball game.
Taylor with 12 for Franklin County and Kaylee Potts with 10 for Dunbar. The Flyers are still in the locker room. Dunbar is out there. What's the big adjustment you foresee both teams making in this second half?
I just think the Flyers need to just keep doing what they're doing. And eventually to start sinking in and falling. But as far as Dunbar goes, I think they need to keep pushing the ball, but I think they need to be patient in the offense and in the half court, because every time they've moved the ball, they've gotten a great shot. So, but late in the game, late in the second quarter, they started playing really, really fast and took some ill-advised shots. So I think it cost them.
More coverage coming up tomorrow. We cannot wait to bring it to you. The pair of 11th region boys semifinals will be on the air tomorrow at 1:30 Eastern. And Nimbo, I think a lot of discussion about the big games coming up from the boys' side tomorrow, and a lot of eyeballs on both these games.
Yeah, you know, here it is. It's that time of the year where you see the best ball, you know, and the strong survive, and the strong survive and play again later. So, you know, here's the telltale sign that everybody wants to play hard and win, because nobody's letting up on this game tonight. And in the first game, nobody let up. So everybody's giving their all.
Tomorrow at 2 o'clock, Lexington Great Crossing. Their last matchup may go down in the books as one of the series' best games ever. The Vince Dawson three-point shot that sent Crossing to the Sweet 16 back in 2024. And then you've got the big heavyweights, if you will, Central and Douglas. My, oh my.
Wow. Hey, that's gonna be interesting to watch, because, you know, like I say, I'm a Feldhouse fan. You know, I've always watched him growing up, even when my AAU days, when I should go recruit his kids. I think he does a great job, but then you can't take anything away from Coach Murray Garvin. You know, what he's done at Douglas, you know, in the last couple of years, and, you know, how he got those guys playing. So, you know, you got to give credit to both of those coaches.
And with Madison Central's win last night, to advance to tomorrow, the question mark will be the health of Luke Asher. Went down with an injury in the first half, did not come back. So that is another factor, a fly in the ointment to consider tomorrow. But we cannot wait to bring those games to you. A great girls game here. Dunbar leading Franklin County by 4 at the break. And the second half coming up next, live on Glycod.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Sports have influenced my life in a tremendous way. I'm able to see all these new opportunities and meet all these great new people. My interests outside of basketball are trying to relax and hang out with my friends and explore Louisville itself. I know I'm more successful because of the positive choices I've made and actions I've taken. My name is Kanai Roots, and I'm better without it.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Paul Lawrence Dunbar by 4, 33-29. Bulldogs red hot coming into this 11th region tournament. Now 15 straight wins. They have not lost since date to Lafayette, January 13th. And Franklin County, again, under 500, but leaving it all out there in the first half.
Well, you can see like that tradition is embedded in those young ladies. And then, you know, like to play a certain way, and they play it well. They don't change for anything. But I will go back to what you said about the three-point shots that Dunbar were making early. it came from running offense and then driving hard to the basket and kicking. If they get back to that, we've seen that it could work for them. So maybe that's one of the topics that Coach Daniels talked about.
So Franklin County possession to start this second half. And all eyes on Lakaya Taylor, the outstanding 8th grader with possession. And Lakaya Wheeler.
Are they in the man?
Great find underneath, diagonal pass, gobbled up by Haley Hazlett, and she's fouled.
Another foul. We're going to monitor that through the rest of these the third and fourth quarter and see if it affects Dunbar down the stretch.
So Haley Hazlett for 2. Lead at 3. I'm not sure enough credit is being given to Coach Sanford over there at Franklin County for getting this team to be peaking at the right time.
Well, especially when you have so many young people too. You have to be a great coach to be able to stay tuned in with them and keep their attention and keep their focus, because as an 8th grader, a lot of the 8th graders don't get this opportunity. So she's done a great job of, making them stay hungry.
There's Layla Flynn on the tote. And how can Franklin County tighten up that perimeter defense?
Well, they just got to contest shots.
Right on cue. And Kurt Singer reins in a critical 3-pointer. Dunbar's 6th made triple.
The only thing about being in the zone, you have to be there on the catch. If not, Dunbar has really, really put it in the hole tonight.
Another pass. Weaving around was Kinsley Hogan. And the ball scooped up by Layla Flynn of Dunbar. As Flynn to her companion, Kurt Singer, pull up. And Wheeler in transition for Franklin County.
Wow.
Micaiah Wheeler denied by Dink Daniels, and Dunbar out with it.
Great defense right there.
And how about Adeline Taylor running the floor and funneling it back in play? Kurt Singer and Hogan intercepts. Micaiah Taylor. And a rare turnover.
Look, and they're going right back the other way, fast.
Kaylee Potts pull up. And Franklin County possession.
I would like to see the time of possession for both of these teams per possession, because they get up the floor and they let it go. Like the old Loyola Marymount runs.
Oh, boy. There's Lakaya Taylor. Paul, was it to Westfall? Or who was the coach?
I think it was him.
There's a pass underneath and a foul on Kinsley Hogan.
But this is what it reminds me of, where they scoring so many points, getting up and down the floor.
Elise Gorey for 2. And Gorey short with that one.
I watched Gorey. She has really been a utility person, keeping balls alive, rebounding. A spark of energy for them.
Lead at 6. Critical sequence here for Franklin County as Hogan will find Micaiah Wheeler. And Micaiah to Lakaya Taylor, hoisting a deep one.
Wow. That was there. It was deep.
Taylor now with 13. That's Franklin County's first made 3 tonight.
That was the only open one she's had in a while, but it was a deep open one.
Kurt Singer veering baseline. Dink Daniels flings a 3. Poked out of bounds and saved back in. Up on the baseline off of Kurt Singer, and Franklin County will have possession.
Both of these teams are fighting. They're going after those balls. Boy, they are fighting.
Just over the 5-minute plateau, third quarter. Adeline Taylor for the tie. Glances off the side of the glass. And here comes Dunbar. Layla Flynn shifting gears. Great find. Gorey could not complete it.
It was a great play. She just got to finish those. Those are ones you got to finish.
And Lakaya Taylor short with that one, and a wonderful seal-off by Dunbar's number 11, Layla Flynn.
And Dunbar right back at him.
And there it is, the travel on Dunbar.
And that's where you see the youth in both of these teams. You know, they're getting up and down, but you also still got to understand when you don't have a great shot. Sometimes you got to bring it back out, and then you got to value that ball and move it and make the defense work.
A coaching moment with Coach Daniels and Elise Gorey, with Lakaya Taylor possessing the ball for Franklin County. Taylor heaves it up, and the Flyers are within one.
Boy, I'm seeing why they talk about her so much. You talking about a tough guard, and she seems so strong.
Taylor with 15 points in the game, 5 in this quarter, and this a hard-earned deuce.
I know that I would like to see their conditioning because they get up and down.
Free throw long. Layla Flynn out with a rebound. And on a back tap out of bounds off of Lennon Comley, so it will stay with Dunbar.
She's got to stop throwing those one-hand passes. You know, Coach Daniels, I know she's a young lady, but clean up some of those fundamental things. I know it looks good, but you can't bring it back.
Here's a corner three off from Jenna Flynn, and Franklin County with a rebound. The basket here would give them their first lead since 2-0, and Taylor hangs on to that ball. But here comes Dunbar.
Wow, they're forcing the issue.
Jenna Flynn flings it across. There's a corner three. Dink Daniels long there, and Micaiah Wheeler down the pike for Franklin County. As Wheeler driving, and that will net 2 free throws and another Dunbar foul.
Yes. The one thing I would like to see Franklin County do is, as they attack, the shooters need to get to the corners. They need to get to the corner so to give them options, so when their guards get deep, they can at least kick it if they have the opportunity to kick.
And Micaiah Wheeler, one more free throw, 53% from the line, trying to tie this game. Again, Franklin County had the 2-0 lead as Taylor scored the game's opening basket. And that's been about all. And points left off the board. Here comes Kaya Kurtzinger for Dunbar. Kurtzinger flings it short. Franklin County now. Again a chance to take the lead.
Got to get back.
Haley Hazlett plows in, and a Dunbar foul.
Got to get back on defense. Even if you don't like the call, you got to get back. And it's another foul on Dunbar.
Their fourth this third quarter. Elise Gorey will check in. The scoreboard here does not reflect individual fouls, but there were 4 starters with 2 fouls in the first half. And as a team, Dunbar has picked up 4 more in this quarter.
Well, and they're picking up at a fast rate. By the fourth quarter, it can really be a big factor.
And Franklin County, their first lead since very early, 38-37.
And this can be tough for Dunbar, who hasn't lost a game in so long. To be in this predicament might be a little different for them.
Driving is Flynn. Got the long 2 and a much-needed bucket for Layla Flynn.
Big bucket. A much-needed bucket by the junior.
Lakaya Taylor, swish.
Wow.
She's really good, Nimbo.
You know what? And she's steady. She's all game long.
Flyers by 2. Kaylee Potts probing. Flynn off the mark. Haley Hazlett for Franklin County. There's Micaiah Wheeler trying to thread the needle. Wonderful overplay and theft by Kaya Kurtzinger. Outlet pass. Potts receives and ties the game.
Yes. Good play. Way to run the break. Good break.
2 minutes in the third.
We got us a battle here.
Wheeler at the elbow. Flings. Pinballed around, lassoed by Kaya Kurtzinger. Skip pass. Jenna Flynn. Casting a three is Kurtzinger. It's short. And Franklin County with possession. Arrow. Dunbar.
Tough game today. Tough one right here.
Possession underneath. Paul Lawrence Dunbar as the arrow transitions back to Franklin County. Oh, right through the midst of Layla Flynn.
She was ready. She just took her eyes off of it. She was ready to let that go.
Micaiah Taylor swerves it to the elbow. Micaiah Wheeler, wonderful pass, and calmly knocks it in.
Wow. You're starting to see some of that experience come out.
Lennon Comley, 43-41, Franklin County. Dink nearly backed that in, and Lakiah Taylor with a rebound, and Franklin County by 2 with the ball. That would have brought the house down as Kinsley Broughton along with that three. Lakiah Taylor well outside.
Wow, you can't keep giving Franklin County extra shots. They're not going to miss too often. They got lucky that time.
Chase down and out of bounds, and Dunbar turning it back over.
If I'm Coach Daniels, you may have to, maybe make a sub or, do something a little different to get their focus back in it. Look like the momentum's going more towards Franklin right now.
Strong drive, Wheeler. She'll tumble to the deck. And look, who do we have here? Coach Joey Thacker. There he is, sitting down behind the Franklin County bench. And he's got to be elated by his team's performance thus far.
Oh, yes. And then, those young ladies are probably so happy to have him there. And, and that can be a motivating factor.
Free throw is in. Joey with ties to Dunbar, the former football offensive coordinator. Head coach Wes Johnson. And that one pops out. 40 seconds left in this third. Shifty take off from Kaylee Potts, and Franklin with a rebound. As Wheeler watches it trickle off of a Bulldog.
And I keep saying about these one-hand passes. Sometimes you gotta tighten up, get balance, and step through and make a pass. Can't just keep slinging that ball.
We'll see what Franklin County elects to do here in the remnants of this third quarter. They trailed by 4 at the break. They've outscored Dunbar by 7 in this third quarter.
They're stretching that 2-3 zone out now, keeping it wide.
Kaya Taylor weaving. Now Adeline Taylor is bumped. And Franklin County will pause play. 30-second timeout. They're going to salvage the possession. And we're back in 30 seconds after this pause, live from EKU. You're watching Glycod.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
(44-41). Franklin County possessing the ball. 5 seconds. 0.1 in this third quarter. Flyers under 500. But they have played exceptionally well in this third quarter.
It's going to be interesting to see what they run on the side out of bounds with 5 seconds to see if they get a good look.
And they did as Taylor weaves it in, and Wheeler scores.
Wow. As we talk about it, they won in and got a layup.
And that's going to close the third quarter. Franklin County outscoring Dunbar by 9 in the third, and after 3, they lead 46-41 on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
At Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy.
If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Let's take a look at this out-of-bounds play to wrap up the third quarter. What do you see here, Nimbo?
Well, they just kicked it in and just made a cut, and I don't know if Dunbar just wasn't ready. They just made just a cut to the basket.
So the Flyers outscoring Dunbar by 9 points in that third quarter.
It almost like Dunbar has not been in this position in a while, and they may be stunned. So it's going to take that coaching staff to really possibly use their timeouts to keep this young team together, keep them focused, and and not let the fouls become a factor late.
You talked about the experience that Franklin County had, not necessarily the players, but the culture of that program.
Well, you already know what to expect when you come through the door. They've been winning for so long, so people know what to do. So they're not going to take the back seat to anything. They're always going to work hard.
Franklin County, their longest lead right now at 5 points, and deflected out by Kaylee Potts.
They're running, a 2-3? Or that a look like man? Also 3-2.
Taylor probing. Now Adeline Taylor on the tote. Micaiah Taylor finding Haley Hazlett, bulldozes her way in there, and another Dunbar foul.
I'm going to tell you, like Haley, I like her. She's just sat there and waited, and she's the recipient of a lot of passes. She's snuck in there and done a lot of good things for them tonight, Franklin County, that is. She's been solid.
Haley Hazlett, and she understands her role as well. It's not necessarily to score, but putbacks, rebound, defense.
Yeah, and she sits and waits, and and that's a good thing about when you're on a team that everybody knows their role. There's no jealousy, there's no envy. Everybody just waits their turn and they play together.
Trying to grow this lead in Franklin County by 7. A dominant second half by the Flyers. Still plenty of time, though. And a deflection and out of bounds as Dunbar falling apart at the seams.
Well, and this is where you see the youth. Coach Daniels has really got to do a lot of talking through this time.
And Franklin County with a miscue as well.
Them one-hand passes. I know, Chris, you probably are tired of hearing me say it, but I sound like my old high school coach. Quit throwing in one-hand passes.
Kaylee Potts on the handle. Under 7 minutes in this fourth quarter.
They've stayed in that little flat 3-2 zone, and I don't think, Dunbar's done a good job of adjusting to it.
Potts flings a 3 around and out and off of Elise Gorey.
I thought that might have came off her foot, on Franklin County's foot.
Eric Daniels, far sideline, not protesting much. And it will be Franklin possession as Dunbar going to extend this defense. Micaiah Taylor pull up.
They don't wait.
And Dunbar with the 2-on-1. Gorey outlet Potts, and Kaylee Potts draws a foul on Franklin County's Micaiah Wheeler.
I know is it her fourth?
Be her third foul.
Okay.
So Kaylee Potts for a couple as the lead at 7. We don't have the live play-by-play up here, but I'm not exactly certain when Dunbar's last field goal was.
Yeah, they've struggled. And I think it's just coming down and just trying to get in that track meet. You got to come down and run your offense. That'll way you get settled in, and then you start getting those open threes again because you're driving off your offense.
I think maybe Layla Flynn may have had one middle of the fourth, if I recall, but it's been a minute. And Dunbar with a missed opportunity there. And a great steal. That's Layla Flynn finding Kurtzinger, and Dunbar with 2 points. Madeline Taylor for Franklin County. She'll float it across, and a foul called. And Wheeler is involved. Is she the guilty party? She is.
Oh.
That's her fourth.
That's our fifth. That's our fifth.
I thought I heard the PA announcer previously say third.
Ooh. That's a costly mistake right there. If it's our fifth. Yeah, I think it's our fifth.
The PA announce here is not exactly the most audible.
Well, and I'm going to have to blame the coaching staff, for something like that. If I was coaching and my guys let one of my top players foul out so early, we got to talk about that.
Yeah, you're correct, Nimbo, and I'm not. It was her fifth foul, and stepping on the sideline is Kaya Kurtzinger.
Dunbar just needs to focus in, go back to the winning ways. Right now they seem a little discombobulated.
And thrown away from Lakaya Taylor to Adeline Taylor. And, without Wheeler on the floor, Franklin County's down a ball handler.
Yes. And, we're going to see how this plays out late in this quarter.
Kaylee Potts on the handle. Flynn short on that three. Dunbar with the rebound. Sneaking in is Kaylee Potts. Jenna Flynn a three. And another rebound.
Extra shots.
That one won't fall either. And finally, Haley Hazlett scoops it up for Dunbar, and she's fouled.
Dunbar, hey, they doing all the right things energy-wise, just can't put it in the hole.
Eric Daniels wanting a held ball.
If I'm Coach Daniels now, we got to get it back on the defensive end. That's what I'm going to tell my ladies now. Is defense from here on out. That's going to create our offense.
Franklin County timeout. We'll step aside. More coverage from EKU after this pause on Glycod.
Leaves and other dirt and grime are no match against the experts at Suntime Pools, your BioGuard dealer. Weekly service, computerized water testing, or just need advice. Our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit us today for a full line of BioGuard swimming pool products. Suntime Pools.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hello?
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
48-43, Franklin County by 5 as we welcome you back. There you see head coach Eric Daniels consulting with his coaching staff. And without Franklin County's Micaiah Wheeler, who has fouled out, you've got perhaps more pressure on Lakaya Taylor in the backcourt.
Well, and I would do just exactly what Dunbar's doing. I'm a pressurer. she's going to have to win the game by herself, or or by committee. The other young lady's going to have to step up.
Franklin County to inbound.
Ooh.
And there you go, some indecisiveness and a travel on Adeline Taylor. The pendulum has swung in so many different directions in this game. Franklin County owned the third quarter, but you read the tea leaves and you might sense a Dunbar comeback in the fourth. Flynn from 15 followed her own shot. And Layla getting the roll.
Great shot.
Here comes Lennon Comley, and she coughed it up, and Dunbar, little razzle-dazzle. Little pizzazz by 11.
Double dribble.
And it is. And Franklin County needing some answers against this pressure.
Yeah, like you said it, though. We've seen so many different momentum swings, and just the little things.
The big basket by Flynn. And there's a three, and Dunbar off the mark with that one. Layla Flynn tracks down the rebound. And a Franklin County foul.
Man, Miss Flynn, you talking about a hard-nosed young lady. She throws her body around and she gets in there.
Third foul on the Flyers. Oh my, Potts short on that three. And Adeline Taylor finds Lakaya Taylor. And Eric Daniels pacing up and down the sideline. He does not like that one bit. That is the third team Dunbar foul.
Well, I like what they're trying to do, but they have to do a better job of trapping and slowing the ball down so the trap can be effective.
There's Lakaya Taylor. Rebound. Kaya Kurtzinger of Dunbar, and Kurtzinger extending the arm and the Dunbar lead. And it's out of bounds off Layla Flynn.
Hey, the tide has changed. With Wheeler going to the bench, this has become something different now.
And a big possession on the menu here for Franklin County is Taylor, and they get the basket. Lennon Comley, a much-needed Flyer bucket.
I don't think Taylor gets enough for her passing. She makes some dimes. She throws some dimes. She's risky, but she throws some dimes.
Jenna Flynn, it swirls out, and Comley another rebound. Up to Adeline Taylor. And a little bit out of sorts there, and Eric Daniels going to pause play. He wants a timeout. Let's take a look at the Kurtzinger basket, which previously gave Dunbar the lead.
The finishing, she goes so fast and so hard to that basket. To be able to be under control and finish that says a lot about that young lady.
A tight one at EKU. Now this from Kentucky Army National Guard on Glycod.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Dunbar basketball out of the timeout, still 3:43 remaining. And what is now a Franklin County 50-49 advantage.
We were thinking early that Dunbar might run off with it, and then Franklin County, they just stayed patient and they kept digging away and getting to the basket and getting to the free throw line. And then we thought they was going to pull out, and now Dunbar's made a run of their own. So we got a great ball game here, folks.
The press has been one of the key parts to Dunbar's comeback in this fourth quarter, again, much due to Franklin County's backcourt tremendous player Micaiah Wheeler fouling out. And Kaya Kurtzinger on the handle for Dunbar.
Franklin still in that 3-2, that flat 3-2. I think they're trying to give Dunbar those threes.
Jenna Flynn off the mark. Rebound, Elise Gorey. There's a mid-open jumper for Kaya Kurtzinger and a Dunbar lead.
You couldn't tell me she was an 8th grader. She's so steady.
Flynn intercepts. How about that? Kurtzinger left it short, and Lakaya Taylor for Franklin County out with it. Now Adeline Taylor. And it's stolen away. Kurtzinger tracks down the pass. And a hard foul by Franklin County. It's going to be on Taya Hogan.
Kurtzinger gives her body up every possession. Young lady gives it all. She has a motor.
To Kaya Kurtzinger for a couple. 68% free throw shooter. And Dunbar back on top by 2.
Dunbar's big 3 has really done a great job tonight.
Trying to extend the lead to 3. And the 8th grader has Dunbar 3 clear. Under 3 minutes. Taylor finds Comley and out of bounds off of Lennon Comley. So possession back to Dunbar.
It was a good look. It was a good look. I just think Hazlitt was, trying to rebound the ball. Just probably saw it late.
A big possession looming for Dunbar, seeking their 16th straight win.
I don't think Franklin's coming out of that zone, so Dunbar's got to really take care of that ball.
Kaylee Potts up top, rotates near side. Kaya Kurtzinger nearing the 2-minute mark.
I like the patience, though. Without a shot clock, don't shoot it until you get what you want.
Flynn tees up a 3, partially blocked on the closeout, and it's out of bounds, Dunbar.
That was a heads-ing play.
Jenna Flynn inbounding to Layla Flynn. Flynn with a crease and a fling, and it's off. And Lakaya Taylor possessing the ball for Franklin County. 1:48 left. And an unnecessary pass as Adeline Taylor could not run under it.
I love her vision. I do love her vision. And I love how they get up and down the floor, but you got to connect in those moments.
Coach Sanford going to pause play. She wants a full timeout. Dunbar by 3 with possession. When you come back, you're watching the 11th Region Girls Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
At Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
Our customers, leave happy. If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Dunbar by 3, 1:45 remaining. Bulldogs with possession out of the timeout. Franklin County with the pause has 1 timeout remaining.
I'm sitting here looking at both stats, and the big 3 for both teams have really showed up tonight, and it's showing. That's why we have a tight one here.
Layla Flynn has made so many big plays in this 4th quarter. The steady hand, the junior, And a big, big possession, and is poked away. Lakaya Taylor. And Taylor, a much-needed basket.
Wow. Wow. Timely.
The lead is 1. Kaylee Potts navigating. Now Potts inside the arc, drives with the left and lost the handle, and it's off of Franklin County.
That was a great move. She was wide open. So great defensive play by Franklin County, because that was going to be a bucket.
You see the basket for Lakaya Taylor. Dunbar pauses play for 30. 58.9 remaining. So high drama in Richmond.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And here's a time that, like in a timeout, where your staff can really help, especially if they got a play that they have in the back pocket. You can let them draw the plays up. I used to do that a lot with my staff. That's why you have them on the bench. If a coach say, hey, I got something for you, coach, hey, draw it up. So hopefully they get something good coming out of this timeout.
This game has had so many ebbs and flows. Wonderful effort by both teams. Some huge plays. Who will make the last one?
Yeah, they've both been steady. They've done what they said they was going to do.
There's Layla Flynn under 50. Blowing by Hazlitt. And Kaylee Potts is fouled. That is the 5th team Franklin County foul. Hensley Broughton, the guilty person.
Here's where all the free throws, they count.
.68% free throw shooter for junior Kaylee Potts. And a big one.
She makes this as make it a 1 or 2 possession game. Still a lot of time on the clock for Franklin.
54-52. Up to 3. Lakaya Taylor, 35 seconds as she accelerates into half court.
Ooh, thought she might have got away with a walk.
Back to Taylor. Adeline Taylor, baseline. Comley got it to go. And Franklin County picking up with 20 seconds remaining. And Kurtzinger is fouled.
Yeah, it's going to come down to free throws, but that was a great play.
Lennon Comley almost catching that and shooting it all in one fluid motion.
That's just understanding time. Understanding the play.
And Dunbar, another big free throw.
When we talk about an 8th grader stepping up there and making this free throw, what more can you say about this young lady?
Kaya for one more. And did not get that roll, and it's loose on the floor. Held ball. Going to be Dunbar. Dunbar with the key arrow in their favor.
Still not over. You got to make a defensive stance. You got to make it what you're doing.
Under 10. And the foul called up front as Adeline Taylor tracks down Kaylee Potts. So 10.2. And this is the one to grow it to 2 possessions that's so significant.
Yes.
Dunbar making some late free throws. And it's off. And Taylor with 8 seconds left, down 3. Lakaya Taylor under to Comley. They got the basket and a timeout. So a timeout, Franklin County with 1.7 remaining.
You got to go all out deny. You got to put your best defenders on everybody, and you got to face guard. And you just can't let nobody get beat. Can't get beat long. You may have to gamble, but you got to try to get your hands on that ball with 1.7.
Franklin County is out of timeouts. 5 team fouls. They do own the arrow, so that may come into play, but only 1.7. And if you're Dunbar, do you try to get the ball thrown into front court?
Yes, I'm throwing it long. I got to get it long and put my hands on it. I'm going to make somebody make a spectacular play. And if you beat me like that, then you just beat me. It wasn't meant for me to be there. But I'm at least going to try to put my hands on it long.
You see Coach Daniels and crew inside that huddle.
I'll probably run a little 4 cross. Try to mix up the defense. Catch somebody going long. If not, somebody sneaking into an area where you can get them the ball. Just don't throw the ball away under the basket. Just don't do that.
Elise Gorey will inbound. And timeout, Dunbar. So Eric Daniels wanting to adapt. They still have 1 stop remaining.
Got to go long. He went up under that basket that time. Lucky it was the Kurtzinger. You got to be smart.
Bulldogs trying to earn their 26th win. Check that, their 25th win against 4 losses. Looking for their first regional championship game since 2014.
Hats off to Coach Daniels. I know the first couple of years, he struggled with those young ladies, but he put the work in and kept putting the work in, and, they are here. So kudos to him and his staff for getting these young ladies prepared.
Been a great ball game. Thanks so much for joining us. Dunbar by 1. Elise Gorey again will inbound. Inbounded. Kurtzinger fouled. 0.8. And 1 second or thereabouts evaporate off the clock. 2 free throws for Kurtzinger.
Make the free throws, secure the win. I've seen some crazier things happen. So,
they're going to put some time back on it, so they'll put a half second on. 1.3 now. As Kaya Kurtzinger.
I'm so impressed with these young ladies. These young middle school players, and they're coming up and stepping up big and acting like they've been here before.
On this stage. And that one is long. Gorey rebound, and Dunbar on to the final. 58-56.
Congratulations to Coach Daniels and his staff on making it to the championship.
A gallant effort by Franklin County tonight will come up 2 points short. So we've got a Dunbar Douglas Regional Championship Sunday at 7 o'clock. More coverage coming up live from EKU. It's our Cartown Kia postgame report to follow. We'll have some stats and final numbers. Also chat with Dunbar head coach Eric Daniels. More coverage coming up. Back after this on Glyca.
Central Equipment, we're a family, and that's what sets us apart from other ag and outdoor power equipment companies.
It's the amazing options we give our customers.
Through the quality brands that we represent.
With the parts and service that we offer.
With one main focus of making sure you,
our customers, leave happy. If you need a new tractor, mower, chainsaw, or have other power equipment needs,
Come to Central Equipment and become part of our family.
So we can show you the Central Equipment difference.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
Your road to safe, confident driving starts at Apex Driving School. Apex is family-owned and operated, offering teen and adult driving lessons given by state-certified instructors. They also provide a wide range of services, including classroom instruction, freeway interstate driving, and road test prep. Register today. Apex Driving School, where learning to drive feels like family.
At Man of War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man of War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
Tonight's post-game recap is brought to you by Cartown Kia, your dealership for unmatched design, performance, and savings at 3120 Lexington Road in Nicholasville. Visit CartownKiaUSA.com.
A lot of ebbs and flows in this game, but Dunbar made a few more plays late, and they advanced, defeating Franklin County 58-56. Some timely free throws from Kaya Kurtzinger and some big shots from Layla Flynn. The difference in the game, and one of the other keys, Franklin County star guard Micaiah Wheeler fouling out. And that was a big part of Dunbar's comeback because Franklin County down a ball handler, and they did not do nearly as well against the pressure as they had done when they had both her and Lakia Taylor on the floor at the same time. More coverage coming up live from EKU. Lots to get to, including our Carpenters Local Union 1650 Most Outstanding Players. We'll catch up with Eric Daniels and a look at your final numbers right after this timeout. You're watching the 11th Region Girls Basketball Tournament from EKU, and it's on Glycon.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt. Affordable, flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks.
All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable. They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something at school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
We're back live at EKU. Let's check in. Nimbo Hammonds is with Eric Daniels. Guys, take it away.
So first of all, I want to tell you congratulations. You know, I watched you over the past few years, and you taking the Dunbar team from what you said earlier, like 4 wins to now 25 wins. Tell me how that feels.
Oh, man, it feels great. I'm so proud of these girls right now at this moment. They put in a lot of work over these last few years to get better and to reach this stage.
Well, now you all were on like a 14, 15 game winning streak coming in here. So maybe in that late in that third quarter and some parts of that fourth quarter, it looked like you all were trying to find your rhythm, and it got kind of scary, you know, especially having a young team. How did you coach them through that?
Well, yeah, it got stale a little bit for us. We didn't get any baskets for about 3 or 4 minutes, and our girls are really struggling to generate offense. But they stuck with the game plan. We set a little bit more screens, more ball movement that fourth quarter, and put a little bit more pressure to get them going and playing our type of basketball.
You know, defensively, I saw you all play a pace that, you know, me and Chris kept talking about. Like, this pace was like the referees had to be sweating out there how fast they were going. Is that something that you all just came in wanting to do, or is that something that's a part of you, or it just happened like that tonight?
That's the way we have to play to win, because we don't have much size. We don't really have a traditional post player. Our tallest player is 5'9" in our starting lineup. So we got to play with our speed and our quickness, and we got to be very aggressive on the defensive end to generate offense for us.
Well, now we also talked about the foul trouble that you all were in the first half. You know, we kept saying, could Dunbar play without fouling? And in the second half, it wasn't even a factor. Did you say anything different to them in halftime about their fouling, or how did that play out?
Oh, yeah, we definitely addressed it at halftime, because that's been one of our biggest issues over the season, fouling and putting teams on the free throw line, getting baskets while the clock stops. So we want to play a fast pace. So in order for us to play that pace, we got to do it without fouling.
Now, going into Sunday's game, you know, it's to go to Rupp. What are some of your keys to success for Sunday's game?
We just got to be physical and stick to our game plan. They beat us by 25 the first time, and I still got that taste in my mouth, and I don't like it. So I want to come out here, prepare my girls, get them ready to go to Rupp.
Coach, Thank you. I've watched your program grow. Congratulations. And, and I look forward to watching you all on Sunday. Thank you for tuning in to Glycod.
Appreciate you, Nimbo. Thanks, Coach. Eric Daniels, good win tonight for Paul Lawrence Dunbar. Let's take a look at your final numbers presented by BCTC College for your world as we dial it up here. Dunbar again wins by 2, and I'm not sure I've ever seen a game where a team had 52 rebounds in one game, but that was the case tonight as Franklin County plus 14 on the glass. But again, those missed free throws for Franklin County, and Kaya Kurtzinger making some big ones down the stretch for Dunbar.
Well, that's what earlier before we got on the air, I was talking to Coach about it, and, he said, they're just prepared, and, you got an 8th grader that goes in with nerves of steel and makes free throws. So, it says a lot about what he's done for these kids.
Let's take a look at our most outstanding players. Presented by Carpenters Local Union 1650. You can build your winning career today. We'll go with Lakaya Taylor, certainly for Franklin County, played very, very solidly.
Well, she's gonna be solid for the next few years, and I like the way she led her team. To get that out of an 8th grader, I was really, really impressed, and I look forward to watching her.
Who do you want to go with? We didn't get a chance to talk about Dunbar. Who do you want to go with there?
Ooh. We just got to say the big 3. If I had to say something, but also Kaylee Potts. She was tough down the stretch. If I had to give it to anybody, I probably would give it to her. But that big 3 really showed up tonight. Everybody did their part. Everybody played their role, and everybody was impactful. And that's all you could ever ask for. But if I had to give it to somebody, it's going to give it to Kaylee Potts.
So Kaylee Potts and Lakaya Taylor, tonight's most outstanding players, presented by Carpenters Local Union 1650. You can build your winning career today. Again, visit carpenters.com. More high school basketball coming up tomorrow. Going to be a short night, but a big day looming. 11th boys semis, Lexcath, Great Crossing at 2, Madison Central, Douglas at 4. Coverage will start at 1:30 this afternoon, tomorrow afternoon. So that'll do it for us. For Nimbo Hammonds and the rest of our crew, I'm Chris LeBar. Good night from EKU. You've been watching the 11th Region Girls Basketball Tournament on Glycod.
From Glycod, this has been Central Kentucky High School Basketball, presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world. Tonight's game was brought to you by Manowar Harley-Davidson, 100% Kentucky owned and operated. New Vista, we see the good ahead. Tim Short Auto Plaza, take the short drive to satisfaction. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling. Elite Building Products in Nicholasville, where you'll find top quality products for your home. Cartown Kia, movement that inspires. Carpenters Local 1650. Build your winning career today. And by Suntime Pools and Spas and Apex Driving School.
Visit Glycod.com and follow us on social media for information about upcoming broadcasts and other high school sports content. Thank you for watching this live sports presentation on Glycod.